Let's get this on. Ooh, that went to the red zone. That's not good.
No, Clint, you want me to bring you some
Hello,
dice?
everyone. Welcome. Welcome.
Alright. Waiting on what now?
So, welcome to the newest campaign I'm running, Dragon of Ice Spire Peak. Currently, not everyone is present. We are missing 2 players, but they'll be joining in partway through.
We're here.
If everyone could please introduce
What
themselves,
he is?
starting with Panda.
My name and all? You want my backstory?
Well, not the backstory. We'll get to that later.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
of course
just
I-
like your in-character name and the slight description.
Oh, okay. So, in character name is Luna Darkblade. I am a Lightfoot Halfling Rogue. I have black hair, raw emo XD. I have white skin, and I have red contacts that are probably fake to make me look edgy. And I'm like about 4 foot tall and 55 pounds. That's about it.
Perfect. Next up is Clint. Go ahead.
Hey, my name is Father Daddy, and it's pronounced Daddy, but most people don't know that. I once worked at an orphanage, did not go well, and I decided to become a father and spend all of my time reading arcane books instead of having to deal with children with their themed vape pens and their goddamn Tide Pods. I'm a dwarf cleric. 4 feet nothing, but 140 pounds, so a little bit robust. Other than that, I just don't like the kids. That's it.
All right. Next up is Chaos. Go ahead and introduce your character to us.
My character's name is Zora. She is a half elf person. She is a dumb bard who will have very many lessons to go through.
Of course.
She enjoys to play Evanescence on the pan flute too.
We'll get to that later. Whenever we get all of our characters in.
Yeah, and last but not least of right now is Omni. Please introduce your character.
My name's Omni. My character name is Atim Fellwinter. He's a tiefling warlock. He wanted to be a hero growing up because most people hated him because of how he looked, and him being a tiefling, they thought he was a demon. So he wanted to become a hero to prove people wrong. Unfortunately, he's weak and scrawny, so he couldn't fight and couldn't be any kind of warrior. And one day he was tricked into buying a magic sword by a traveling salesman who told him that it could turn him into a hero. And ever since then, he's been cursed by this sword, and he can't get rid of it. And it's slowly taking over his body the more he uses his power.
All right. And surprise, I am also playing as a character and a DM. Boo! I am going to be playing as Yinrith Strongmire at your service. I am a gem dragonborn of Topaz descent, and I'm just the typical dragonborn height, about 7 to 8 feet. And, I mean, it's just like a typical dragonborn, except the scales are made from topaz. So, fun stuff. And I'm an artificer, as I should also state out. You know, so a bunch of magical doohickeys. Are you all ready to begin on your adventure?
Yeah.
Well, as I should state out, welcome to the Forgotten Realms. This being the main setting of the official D&D sources. And this particular location that we're going to be traveling in for the most part of this campaign is the Sword Coast. It's a coastal line part of the continent of Faerun. We are going to be starting off our adventure within the small town of Phandalin. Nestled in the rocky foothills of the snow-capped Sword Mountains is the mining town of Phandalin. It consists normally of 40 or 50 simple log buildings and the ruins of older structures around the town, signifying it was once a grand city. The people here are farmers, stonecutters, blacksmiths, traders, prospectors, and even children. There is absolutely no garrison here, but the adults do keep weapons on hand in case the need arise. Visitors are all welcome, particularly if they have coin to bring in to spend or news to share about the rest of the world. The Stonehill Inn at the center of town offers modest lodging and some hearty meals. And a couple of doors down from the inn, posted outside the townmaster's hall, is a job board for adventurers. So let me go ahead and set the map up to showcase that we are now, because this is showing all of the Phandelver area. So now we need to go into Phandalin proper. Welcome to Phandalin proper. As you can see here, there are a couple of places that you guys can explore around. You can see the Townmaster's Hall in the direct center of the town, where your post board full of quests will be. You have the Shrine of Luck, Stonehill Inn, Barthen's Provisions, Lion Shield Coaster, and the Phandalin Miners Exchange. And also the Harbinwester's home. Harbinwester being the essentially the mayor of the town.
No, sorry.
So the reins have been released. You guys can do what you want now.
Where specifically are we at within Phandalin? Are we at like the local tavern, or did we just like walk into town?
This is us right here.
No, sorry, I forgot to remove that.
Oops.
So, it's particularly, where do you feel like you guys would start off? Where do you feel like we would all gather towards?
Is there a church in that area?
The only church in the area is the Shrine of Luck, and it's currently dawn. So let me actually go ahead to signify that it is dawn.
Awesome. I mean,
So the sun is starting to rise.
I feel like when we all kind of gather at the inn and just try and grab drinks and get a feel for the town and the area.
yeah, I agree with that.
Alright, so you all enter Stonehill Inn. It is a quite particularly somber morning. No one's really in the bar drinking, but right now you can smell wonderful food wafting in, even just from the door.
See any people around, like a barkeep or customers or anything like that?
As you enter into the tavern, the inn, you do see there is a lady behind the bar currently. It is a human, about probably in her 20s.
Hello?
Welcome. Alright, so since you joined in. I'm going to introduce you in a minute, okay?
Okie dokie.
So, apparently, ahead of time, and somehow psychically knowing that you'll be here, there is a familiar figure within the barroom enjoying a hearty breakfast. Well, familiar to some of you. Luna and sorry, 1 second. Luna and Zora, as you enter into the proper tavern or inn, you guys notice a familiar Goliath.
Do you want me to go ahead and give the rundown about how we met this Goliath, or no?
It's up to you.
Okay.
You could you could explain in character to like everyone else how you know him, type of thing. Think of it as if like you're in a real situation in real life.
Right. So this guy, we've met this guy before. So a while back, I was drinking. You know, I know I'm 16. Leave it alone. But I was drinking, and then there was this bard, right? Playing the pan flute, but not just playing the pan flute, playing Evanescence on the pan flute. Bring Me to Life was singing in my soul. So I made friends with the bard. You know, we were jamming all night, and then of course I kind of got busted for being underage in this bar. So upon my escape, I accidentally bumped into this big old dude. It ends up being this Goliath, spilling the drink all over him, but he ended up having a soft spot in his heart, so he kind of hid me. I kind of maybe have stolen something from him, but we're just going to leave that aside.
I believe you're also missing part of that story.
No, I don't think I am. I don't, no.
One of these days I'm going to get you out of this phase.
I think you're in a phase. I think it's you.
So saith the queen.
Yeah.
All right.
So, by the way, these two apparently know each other, but do the rest of us all know each other, or do we all just kind of wander into town?
Well, I'm going to rule that you guys have been traveling down the same road. You may not have known each other personally, but you all have chatted along the road towards Phandalin.
So
wherever
the
you
ones
guys
that know each other, it's just going to be you, me,
Chaos,
and then Chaos and Wyatt.
Yeah, but so how I'm going to basically rule it is, since you guys didn't really have a backstory set up that that introduced the characters beforehand to each other. Anyone who doesn't have that type of backstory set up is instead going to be ruled that on the way towards Phandalin, essentially like you guys gathered into a caravan along with the characters who do know each other and just started like sharing stories and decided to travel with each other for the time being. Okay.
Are you gonna put your name on your plaque, by the way?
I was hoping you would do that, but
You didn't type your name in Discord.
shut up.
Okay.
And Rock's fault. No.
Listen here, bitch.
Or sorry. Y-R. R-Y-N-T-H.
Also, I think the Colonel should probably introduce himself, since we're the only ones who know him. And I kind of know him. I mean, he's just a dude.
I was hoping. Now, Wyatt, you may introduce yourself and describe your character.
Okay, well, I have no idea because this is the first time that I've even thought about a backstory.
You don't need to like spout out a backstory.
We got that for you. I covered it.
What I'm looking for is essentially, you just to tell everyone what you're playing as. So in this case, you're a barbarian, correct?
I am a Goliath barbarian, correct?
And just give like a short description of what your character looks like.
Well, as of right now, after the many battles and tribulations that I have been succumbed to, I am a very large, light blue in the skin, bald head, about 7'6", very large fella. Only go to the gym 3 times a week. Covered in tattoos from head to toe. You know, war tats. You know, the prison tats, kind of that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Never wear a shirt. Always wear kind of a cute-looking thing with some sandals, and then I always have a weapon on my side at all times.
Nice.
You're like the coolest guy ever.
Exactly.
Heck yeah.
He's the ultra. He's the ultra Chad.
Look, Wyatt says, I don't know what I'm doing. Bam. Just
That
nailed
was
it.
completely off the cuff, and I'm proud of myself.
So yeah,
Good job. That's pretty damn good.
as everyone enters, you hear the lady behind the counter. Huh, are you guys coming in for the breakfast?
Yes,
I approached the bars like, actually, I've come for some wine in the morning. Get me ready for a day of work.
Ah. She turns around and starts rummaging through some fairly large bottles. Do you wish to have something a bit stronger?
No. It's a long
Yes,
day of
you do.
work, not a short
No,
day.
give
Yeah,
me
no,
the
yes, you
strongest
do.
thing you
Yes,
got.
you do. Yes, you do.
No.
Yes, you
no,
do.
no.
Need to
All
forget my
right,
past.
so
We talked about this.
wine
recently.
wine for the mister, and anyone else?
Yeah, I'll take some.
All right.
I wanna lean into the barkeep and kind of whisper to her, whatever you're charging for the wine, I will give you 3 times as much if you just put water in the cup. I promise you, he will not notice the difference.
Roll a persuasion with advantage.
Okay.
I can roll on here too. Or do y'all have your own thing to check?
I got.
I think he has physical dice, so.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. I
Cool.
got a 19 plus my charisma mod, and that's plus 4.
All right, and you slip her the gold.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot to ask. How much is the drinks here?
It is like 3 silver.
Okay, yeah, so I owe her like what 9 silver. Okay, yeah, I slip her the gold or the silver.
Silver.
Yeah, I was hoping that you would catch yourself there, because I was going to say you slip her the gold. Okay, you now have 1 gold piece left.
Yeah, but
Hey, I'm not that much of a dick though. So you slip her the gold. She sneakily, as she essentially, you guys can't see what's going on behind her, but there's also like a flask full of water, and she carefully pours 2 cups of water and hands
No.
it back.
while she's doing that, I want to use one of my cantrips, Thaumaturgy, and I just want to whisper into the cleric's ear, Father, Daddy, but in like a child's voice to kind of make it seem like it's coming from behind him.
Roll.
Jesus Christ. What was that?
I mean, I was going to say roll performance to see if you could do a child voice, but you guys took it from there, so good on you.
Can I do one more thing?
What else?
While he's looking behind him, I want to use my other cantrip, Minor Illusion, to, when she brings the drinks out, to cast his cup of water and make it look like it's wine, even though it's just water.
Okay, you do so. Easy enough. So
Wow,
now,
that's
as she
enough. places
places down the 2 drinks, Panda, you could clearly see it's water. Thankfully, she hasn't made you pay yet. And as she sets down the other one, it's a nice amberish liquid, being that akin to wine.
I hold the cup up to my nose and I smell it. Inhale. Does it smell like wine?
You smell nothing.
Nothing. I dip my finger in and taste it. What does it taste like?
You know, wet.
Nothing at all? Hey,
Nope, just wet.
barkeeper, what are you selling me? Piss water? I said bring me wine.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Do you want... I'll get you something stronger right away.
I'll take a sip of that piss water.
You always did like that good old piss water.
Thanks, my guy.
So as she turns around, she quickly pours a dark red liquid into a new cup from a slightly taller bottle than the other one and passes it back to you.
So when he grabs the cup, I want to cast minor illusion to make it look like it's just water in the cup.
Are you trying to do this without it being seen, or are you just doing this
Yes,
that
please.
as he picks it up, it's just turning into water?
Now I want to do it without it being seen. Without being seen.
Okay, so I'm going to need opposing rolls here.
Okay.
Well, actually, no, it wouldn't be opposing rolls because he's not actively looking for it. So, Omni, I just need... Or, sorry. I'm screwing it up already.
Tim.
Tim,
Alright,
you need a stealth roll.
yes. Please.
Okay. Right. Oof. So that is an 8 plus 1.
So, 9 total?
Yep.
Clint, does that beat your passive perception? Or... Daddy.
That would.
It's going to take me a little bit to get in the swing of calling you guys your characters' names.
I'm putting it in here.
That's gonna be your That's gonna be 10 plus your wisdom modifier.
Yeah, so 14.
So,
You
yeah.
notice as she places down the cup, you see a quick movement by the tiefling, and the wine is slowly turning clear before completely turning into a liquid that looks like water.
Once you grab the cup and walk over to the tiefling, set up to walk up next to it and say, "Hey, thank you for the drink, my friend. But why are you fucking with me?"
Oh, I'm not fucking with you. I I was just making it transparent because I don't trust that woman. I thought she might be poisoned.
That does not make any sense to me. You didn't remove any poison. You just made it transparent.
Well, if it's clear, you can see if there was anything in it.
Get a load of these guys.
I mean,
That's really
I'm just
Look,
enjoying
I've had
this.
enough of you kids, alright? You guys bother me all night and day. That's why I stay up in the church every single evening.
Then why are
Leave me
you
alone and
still
allow me to
here
drink my wine.
Church.
while you're on the
It's
church?
clear,
wanna
you
throw
can
me off
still
the
drink
top?
it. And then, as I'm saying that, I just snap my fingers and dispel my minor illusion, so it looks like regular wine.
As you dispel it, the liquid just slowly shifts from its clear state and slowly just turns back to that deep, dark crimson.
That's more like it. As I drink my wine.
It is
I walk back to my
strong
table.
for a wine, but it is delicious.
Good. I'm ready for work.
Can I have a sip of that?
Sir, as you start to walking away, as you start to walk away, sir, that would be 3 silver, please.
Absolutely. Here you go. And I tip her 6 silver.
Thank you. And she hurriedly puts the tip away into her coin purse and stores away the rest of the money.
So I will go over to the counter. I want to ask the barkeep. Excuse me, ma'am. We're all new in town, and I'm looking for some work. Do you know where I might find some at?
Well, if you're looking for work, the town master, Harbenwester, he's been putting up a quest upon the quest board over by the town's hall. The only problem being is I haven't seen him in days. The man, ever since we've been hearing attacks about from a dragon, a particular nasty dragon, he's been locking himself up in his home.
Oh, wow. What kind of dragon is it? Do you know anything about it? Like what it looks like?
I honestly don't know, but it's a particularly ferocious dragon for whatever reason. Usually dragons tend to stay away from, city populations and avoid being so bold, but as of recently, this dragon has been all over the Sword Coast, attacking anything it sees. The only thing left being the frozen corpses and frost.
Has anyone tried to track this monster down? Is there anyone from like Neverwinter or any knights or anything hunting it?
We've been trying to, but it's been quite elusive. Any party we send after it usually ends up perishing partway towards the mountain. Any large militia gets hit with the same fate.
Which mountain is this?
Ice Spire.
Yeah, he said that the town master he would know more about this monster.
I would assume that he would have something in plan for it. Yes.
All right. One last thing. Do you have any open rooms here at this inn?
Well, yes, we have a few of them.
How much are they?
It's going to be running you about 2 gold pieces per night.
Okay, I might come back to that then.
Alrighty.
I kind of just find an open table to sit down. Or wait, are any of the others, are any of you guys sitting down at a table right now, or no?
Currently, the only 2 sitting down would be Daddy and sorry, 1 second.
Eddie and
Well, you don't know his name, but the Goliath.
go sit with the big drunk guys at the table.
All right, you sit with them.
Yeah.
All right. What were you going to say, Pan? Or Luna?
Oh, just trying to find somewhere I could get a drink. I'm just trying to like sneak one. See if I can get some. Just going. Just trying to sneak one.
So you're going to ask for the ask the bartender again? Oh my
No,
god.
I'm just watching her. I'm just watching the situation. I'm looking at more so not necessarily the bartender, but I'm looking at everybody in the room. I'm trying to see if someone might like set their drink at the edge of the table that I can just kind of walk by and pick off. I don't see anybody.
Well, for the most part, I could assume Daddy is nursing his drink like no tomorrow.
That might be correct.
But perhaps your Goliath friend might have the drink off to the side. It's up to him.
I have not yet purchased a beverage.
Hey, Colonel, you want to go get me a drink?
How about I buy drinks for everybody?
So do you walk up and
Yes, I walk up to the counter and buy 6 drinks.
yes. What can I do for you?
I'll take 6 or whatever the strongest thing you got is.
Right away. As she quickly turns around and starts pouring from this very elaborate looking bottle. She spins around holding 6 drinks in her hand and passes them to you. That's So, that's going to be 5 gold pieces. Total.
Absolutely. I tip her 7.
Okay.
7 total.
So,
7 total, yes, not 12. 7 total.
all right. I know this is like a common mistake with new players. I'm breaking out a character just to explain
I've
this a little
played
bit.
one time, thank you.
You realize her salary is like a couple copper pieces.
Exactly. She's
So the
gonna be a
fact that
rich
you
woman
just
before the
gave
night's
her
out.
fucking
How
7.
much? How much gold pieces do you? How many gold pieces do you have?
Yeah.
Oh,
So you have
So-
9.
I have 10.
Oh, you have 10. The cost was 5. So you're tipping like to make the total.
I'm giving her
or
7.
7.
I'm giving her 7
And how do
because
you?
I'm a little bit under the influence, so I don't really know how much I'm taking out of my pocket. So I take out 7, thinking it's 5,
Right.
and give it to her.
I thought
Okay,
you
so
hadn't
you're
purchased anything
increasing
yet,
the
but-
total. Gotcha.
Right.
So she hurriedly
But listen, I
takes
didn't
the
purchase a beverage here yet, but I may have had something coming in. So that's
she hurriedly takes the gold pieces that are left over and dumps them into her coin purse and cinches it tightly across her waist.
I pick up all 6 drinks in one hand and hurry back to the table and set them down in front of everyone.
All right,
That's
you
what
do
I'm
so.
talking about.
I
So
pushed
now the
mine to
drinks
the
are at
side.
the table.
I can only have 1 glass of wine before work, not 2. I know my limits.
That means 2 for me, boys.
No. I believe.
No, you do not.
I'm,
You shouldn't be getting any young lass.
hey, I bought it. I
know.
can see where it goes.
Listen, I know what happened last time. It's fine.
You
they don't
put
need
me
to know
in
about
jail.
That. Shh, they don't need to know about that.
You're going to get out of this phase one day, and I will help you to that path.
All right, Dad.
So, seeing he bought drinks for everybody, I give him 1 gold to help cover the cost. And thank you. I don't think I know your name.
Call me Thickums.
All right, Mr. Thickums.
Ya boy Thickums.
All right, Mr. Your
Thank
boy.
you, thank you quite dearly there, yeah, boy.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
All right, so you all sit down and start having drinks that it's the best tasting ale you've ever had. However, it is also one of the strongest ales you've ever had.
That's the way I like it.
I need everyone here to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Even me,
Oh, no.
I pushed mine aside, remember?
April.
Uh,
All right,
Clint, you can roll it at
So-
advantage because you do drink all the time.
Yeah, but I didn't drink this one. I pushed it aside, remember?
Oh yeah, you did. That's right.
So this
But
is
you drank the
uh,
first one, though. Does he have to make a roll for the first
That
one he
that's
drank?
that's wine. It's not extremely strong. He could handle.
Wait, what are we drinking then? I thought he just bought more wine.
No, he bought the
No,
strongest-
extremely
he bought the
strong
strongest
ale.
thing.
The
bought the
strongest thing
strong-
that they had.
Yeah, he went up there and said, "I want the strongest thing you've got."
And it's in a pint glass.
All right, so for the people who haven't played before, breaking out of character a little bit, can you go ahead and explain how they're going to do their rolls? Because I'm going to have to do probably Mind
All right.
Pass and White.
So everyone, what rolling a Constitution saving throw would be is on your sheet. You should see a right below your normal stats. You should see something that says saving throws, and it'll list off a couple of them. What you want to do is take a d20, the 20-sided die, roll it, and then add your modifier for that saving throw. Constitution saving throw in this case.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and take my D20, and I'm going to click it.
And then please do not just blurt out any of the answers. I will ask you individually what you got, okay?
Okay.
So, Panda, you got a 15.
Plus, yes.
Plus what?
+4.
So you are not inebriated. You are able to handle it.
Hell yeah, from the edgelord.
Clint, you don't need to bother with it right now because you didn't drink it. Chaos.
Chaos.
I got 12.
Oh, cool.
Got 12? Alright. So, you, however, have failed your save. So you are now drunk.
Yay.
Adam? Alright, Omni, that's you. Adam.
So I got a 7 + 2.
So, you failed. You are now extremely drunk. Yeah, boy?
Okay.
Are you gonna use the app, or you want me to roll it on the board?
Hold on a second.
I'm going to try calling you by your character names, so just keep that in mind.
I'm trying to set everything up, but
For now, I can roll on the board and we can work it out for the next
yeah,
time.
that'd be perfectly fine.
And Nomad, I will work your character in a minute, okay?
Gotcha. I'm
Alright,
sending you the
now,
PDF.
Well, let me go back to your character really quick because I have yours on mine and I can see
What is this supposed to? What am I rolling for?
it's your saving throw for your Constitution, correct?
Yeah.
So look under your saving throw section, and you'll see where it says your modifier.
For Constitution,
Yep.
I got a +1, I think.
Did you see what I just rolled?
8.
Plague.
I saw
I
you
missed
rolled.
it,
You rolled
but-
a 20, didn't you?
What?
An 8.
Oh, okay.
No.
So, an 8 plus what? Was it 1?
1.
You are drunk. Very drunk.
Already was. So.
You're even more drunk. Be
Bitches.
careful if you are apparently were already drunk. Because if you were already, if you're inebriated and you become more inebriated, you're very close for me giving you a level of exhaustion, just so you know.
No taken.
So as that's going off and you all are having a merry drink, the door to the bar swings open and in comes this human, full clad in armor and a giant sword holstered on his back. Nomad, please introduce your character. So tell us a brief description about your character and what they
The
look
backstory,
like.
his name.
What
Right.
they look like. And
The name would be helpful too because I'm gonna write it on a plaque.
yeah,
Right.
and also name.
My character walks in, a bit clumsy, a bit shy, because, well, he's an introvert. His name is Friedrich the Traveling Knight, and, well, he's going through the lands and just helping out those who in need.
Yeah.
He's male, he's 5'9".
So Nomad, could you do me a quick favor? Sorry for interrupting.
Yes.
But could you please go in the D&D text chat and type out your name?
Yes, of course. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous. It's the first time.
It's okay. This is the first time for a lot of people here.
Yeah. That's a good introduction though. Nice.
Sorry.
Okay.
Do you know what you could have actually done, Panda, to make my life so much easier so I don't have to keep switching tabs?
I know, is to just give you your thing. We already talked about it. I'm probably about to do it right now.
I was going to say, no, just type into my chat all the names.
Like on your stream?
Yeah. Because I have my chat permanently open so I can read it, which no one's there, but... It'll be easier just for me to be able to read.
Can someone copy and paste it for me?
That way I don't have to keep like switching between like 5 different tabs over and over again.
It just
You just want everybody's names.
Yeah, I already have a thing in the Discord with everybody already there. If you just want to copy and paste it, he's already tagged in it.
I guess the human falls asleep while standing up in the doorway.
I thought I was the only one that was drunk.
I don't know about you
No,
guys.
most of us are drunk right now at this point.
I'm the only one that's standing, bitches.
Not only, Clint is also
Oh.
not inebriated.
Oh, I see you right there, Panda. Gotcha. There you go.
Oh, and by the way, also, Yinrith is not drunk. Thank you. That will be very helpful. All right. So, you guys have now been successfully drunked at dawn.
I see. So wait, if we're drunk, I mean, are we just like passed out drunk, or
No.
just like?
Nope, just really,
Okay.
just drunk, like really buzzed.
Okay. I see this guy walk in with the armor and the sword. I'm like, hey man, that's a really cool sword you have there. I like it. I've got a sword too, but mine's kind of evil.
I do gotta say one thing. Nomad is currently AFK. He said he'll be right back. So
Oh, never mind.
you're talking to a sleeping man.
Wow, get a load of this, dumbass.
What? Well, I'm so drunk I don't even realize he's sleepy. I just see him standing there. I'm just yelling this across the bar.
It's strange how insomniac he is, isn't it? Anyway,
Sitting there at the bar. I swear to God, these kids just can't hold their liquor these days.
Hey, watch it, buddy.
it's ironic considering the youngest one of our group didn't get drunk.
Wait,
apparently.
I don't think you should be in here. Barkeep, what is this girl doing in here?
What?
I'm trying to sneak away. Like, I'm so short that I try to sneak
I,
over the bar.
Suddenly,
I cast
Suddenly.
minor illusion on her and make her invisible. Can I do that actually?
Minor illusion is normally like a 5 by 5 like inch object that you can make. But
Let me see. I gotta
I'm
pull it
going
up
to
here.
say for rule of cool, go ahead.
Okay.
Roll.
I cast minor
I
illusion to
want
make
you
it.
to. I want you though to roll an Arcana check to see if you're able to bend the weave to create it.
Okay. What would I do just for that? Just my charisma mod or what?
So no, your skill check, Arcana.
Okay. Fair enough.
As you're doing that, suddenly, the human who walked in the door 5 seconds ago springs awake.
Sorry about that. Must have
I
dozed
got
off for a moment.
10 total. 7 plus 3.
Yeah, that passes, but barely. So you see, you're able to turn her invisible, but you see like essentially like a shimmering outline, like a cloak from Halo.
I see you yelling out, what's this girl doing here? And I turn her invisible. I just turn around and say to him, what girl? I don't see any girl there.
Never mind.
The-
It's not
Are
even
you
worth
sure
it.
you're not drunk?
The barkeep is just looking now extremely confused at the turn of events and is just going to quietly turn around and go back to cleaning glasses. So Nomad, sorry for that, but you now have the stage. Sorry, Frederick.
Oh, it's all right. Should I say it first person or?
Yeah, roleplay. Go with it. Have fun.
Alrighty. I decide to hit up the barkeep and ask, barkeep, what is? I call the attention of the barkeep by whistling at him. Yeah, that's better. Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, sir, but may I?
Ma'am, it's a female behind the bar.
Oh. Yeah, I assumed wrong. Yeah.
It's okay.
Ma'am, may I ask for a? My character stutters, unable to find the words because he's such an idiot at talking.
Pint?
He finally said, "Yes, a pint, of course. Thank you."
Sure.
How much would that?
What? Something strong? Something a little...
Light. Just
All right.
touch my throat.
I have the thing for you.
We do have a leftover drink that one of our friends didn't partake in. If you'd like it.
I look around to see who spoke.
As you look around, you see sitting on at a bunch of tables a mishmash group of. You see a tall dragonborn, a towering Goliath. You see a shimmering something. A bard playing Evanescence on a pan flute. A dwarf with a beard that just towers to the ground, looking pissed off. And a tiefling who's slightly chuckling to himself.
Well, I thought I saw it all, but here I am, saying new things. I decide to walk over to. Wait, they're all on the same table, right?
Yes.
I walk over and cautiously take a seat, kind of far away from them, but close enough to the table.
All right.
All right. You do so.
I'm still invisible,
Yes.
but I walk over to him and I whisper in your ear. So what's your story?
I freak out, stand up back, and take a step back. What in the heavens was that? I ask.
You
What?
you
Well,
proceed
what
to
he
see the tall dragonborn just slowly facepalm.
When he stands up like that, I jump up. What was that?
It's too early for everybody to be drunk this morning.
It's literally like
It is currently, based off of the time that I set it, 5 a.m.
Jeez.
Maybe
Slept myself
5:30
awake.
by now. It's
What
5:30
the hell's
by
going
now.
on?
These kids need to learn limits.
This is going to be quite a day, isn't it, Duddy?
I haven't slept in 3 days. It's been a real
Yes,
long day for
indeed.
me.
It's been a long week for us all, but
Um,
fortunately, it's the few days of the week I take off for my studies.
What do you study?
Oh, I just read arcane and ancient scriptures up in the tower, far away from the kids and their evanescence and their steam vapes.
You read arcane scriptures? Do you know anything about this sword? And then I pull out my sword. It's like a black long sword with a black blade and like a hilt shaped like flames. I show it to him like, I want to get rid of this thing, but I can't get rid of it. Have you ever seen this before?
Can I do a roll to see what I
No.
might be able to identify about the sword?
You
No.
do not do a roll.
Yeah.
Guys, so as you're looking upon this blade, it perplexes you. Because it's covered in runes in a language that you cannot understand. You know it's ancient, just from the look of it. And as a being who devoted himself to a god, you can almost feel like a wave of dark energy come off of it as he pulls it out. You don't know what it is, where it came from, but you do know however, where you might be able to get information off of it.
I kind of scoot over a little bit in my seat and kind of ask him, like, where did you come across a sword like that?
It's some bad luck. I was traveling around one day, looking for a weapon that might help me become a strong fighter, and I met a traveling salesman, and he said this weapon would make me stronger, and it did. But it's caused some other kinds of problems since I bought it too.
Well, a weapon like
Like-
that is certainly perplexing.
What kind of problems do you speak of?
So, I didn't give much of a description of what my character looks like before, so I'll go ahead and describe it now. I'm a tiefling. I've got like horns and black hair and blue skin. I'm wearing like leather armor, and on my right hand I'm wearing a glove, but my left hand I don't have a glove. I take my glove off, and like my skin on my right hand is just completely black, like pitch black, and it's like the longer I've wielded this sword, the more it's starting to change my body like this. I don't know what it's doing to me. I'm kind of worried about it.
That decoloration almost looks like scorch marks from blast powder, as I would know well. As he rolls up his sleeve a little bit, and you just see splotches of just black marks across all of his scales.
I can't
Like
wash
that.
it off like powder, though.
Interesting.
My character, hearing the troubles, decides to sit back down and take a sip of the beer that they offered, and consciously listening.
All right, just a sip. Okay, I'm not going to have you roll, so you're good for now.
Yeah.
That is certainly an interesting weapon you got. I would wager that I wouldn't want to be wielding it myself, from just what you've told us about it.
So
Yeah.
you purchased this weapon.
Yeah, it was pretty cheap too. The guy only charged me like 5 gold pieces for it. I can't believe I got it as cheap as I did.
Did he seem nervous about it when you purchased it?
I'm pretty happy actually.
Did he have any of the kind of the markings that you have, or?
No. He's just a guy I met in the woods one day. He had a whole, like a kind of a traveling caravan, or not a caravan, but like a pack full of weird looking oddities and stuff.
That is quite the intriguing tale you have told us.
I feel like while I've got it, I might as well make good use of it. These people here, they say they've got a dragon problem. I feel like I might be able to help as long as I've got this sword until I can get rid of it. What do you guys think?
Right, that might be the best plan for us to, well, at least for you to go about. I plan on helping out this town with its dragon problem, mainly just because, from what we were told from the bar keep, it seems to be causing problems all along Sword Coast.
Dragon problem, I ask.
Ah,
Yeah, the barkeep said that this place has or they've been seeing dragons fly through here, or a dragon at least.
I kind of go behind Tim and I just like whisper in his ear, like, "Hey, how long's this thing gonna last?" Me being invisible. I mean, I've been like that my whole life. Nobody pays attention to me anyways, but you know.
It only lasts a minute,
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
but
So-
I can turn it off now if you want.
Wait about 5 seconds. And in those 5 seconds, I'm going. So who has the sword? I'm sorry, I went to the restroom and I missed a little bit of
That
it.
was me. That's me. I Tim.
Okay. So never mind. Never mind then. I thought that it was
In
Frederick.
2 seconds after he announces that, the spell wears off.
What's up?
He
So
appears
there's
behind
where
me
you
and
were.
I just freak out. I was like, "Where did you come from?"
Dude, you're the one who
React.
turned me invisible.
The same.
I've been here the whole time. Don't mind me. Nobody ever pays attention to me anyway.
And what have you stolen this time?
Nothing this time. He actually paid for my drink, so I'm good.
Look at
I
that.
think-
You're starting to learn.
So, has anybody got to drink that extra drink?
I
We
believe
gifted it,
our
Nomad.
our newest companion over here is sipping on it.
Oh, never mind then.
Hey, do you want to share some of that? You want to give me a sip?
Don't-
I'm not much of a heavy drinker. I pass the drink.
Yinrith instantly intercepts it, picks it up, and goes, "Not for the little one," and pushes it to the
not
middle of the table.
Little. I am not little. I am just a halfling. Little is rude. We don't talk
Yes,
like that.
just a halfling. And what's your age again?
Whatever anybody wants it to be.
Oh my god.
My character chuckles.
Whispers, age is just a number.
Where modern music has destroyed today's youth.
It really has, hasn't it?
I really think Zora's
Damn,
just
Luke's
evanescence.
Players.
Anyways. So, what shall we do with the rest of our day?
I say we go try to find out where this dragon's hiding.
Alright.
I'm interested for that. I need to get out and get my leg day in anyways.
Before we do that, guys, I think that we should find out more from the town master before we run headfirst into this thing.
That works either way because the barkeep said the town master knows about the dragon, so.
Either way, we're heading in the same direction.
May I join you?
You're more
You
than-
gang of. May I join you on your quest, dear comrades at arms? Yeah.
You're more than welcome.
Anybody?
Of course, the more the merrier.
Yeah, I was about to
just
say the
keep
same
your,
thing.
Just keep your stuff close to you, if you know what I mean.
I would keep that sheath on tight.
I don't have much.
I'm literally wearing a kilt. I have nothing else.
The amount of times one of my contraptions has disappeared, and I wonder where it went.
Hey, Colonel. I do kind of like that kilt, though.
If you take this,
So do I.
Please not. Please, I don't need to see him naked right now.
I will leave that to your
My
vices
sword tightly.
of what you see.
Have you ever seen a Thickums naked?
Please don't.
How do you know you don't want to see it?
Oh.
For the love of Paylor, just don't.
At least let me buy them dinner first.
Turn Thickums invisible. There. Now nobody has to see it.
No, these people
Alright.
need Eldath.
Let's get going, you guys.
Wait, you're just gonna leave me invisible?
It will.
Now my
He'll
figure
wear off in a
is
minute,
invisible.
so not even before, like... And, I mean, that was a one-time thing, in all honesty.
Okay.
Because that
Fair
would be
enough.
kind of broken if you could just make anyone invisible.
Fair enough.
And
Fair
I
enough.
I
Okay.
only allowed it because technically, Luna is a size category small. Technically.
Okay, fair enough. I didn't even realize she was a halfling until just like a minute ago.
Yeah, and he's a Goliath, so.
I small girl.
Upon you attempting, you could see through just like part of his arm.
Just make the crotch invisible. That way, if he takes his pants off, we don't have to see that.
No, it's okay. Don't go through the trouble. I won't do it right now.
Why do I not trust you, Edgeblade?
It's Darkblade. We've been over this a million times.
I know it is, but it's just funnier that way.
Thanks, Dad. Alright, let's get going.
It's into the Harbin Wester's house or whatever.
You guys are heading to Harbin Wester's
So-
house, or the
well,
town hall where
or
the
the town
quest
hall,
is.
sorry.
The town hall, I think that is where we were gonna go. But I'd like to know, like, with my basic knowledge of the geography, where's the weapon shop? What place I can buy weapons around here? Maybe along the way.
So, what you're looking for in terms of like the best thing that could be for weapons or anything like that
Yeah.
is the. Let me see. Yes, the Lion Shield coaster. It's right across the street from the Shrine of Luck, and right across the street from Town Hall.
Okay. I would like to pass by there, and to the rest of my team. That sounds fantastic. I have some shopping to do along the way, anyways.
All right. As you guys move over to the Town Master's Hall, Daddy, you see hanging above this shop is a essentially a wooden sign that looks like a shield with a blue lion painted on it.
All right.
That
like
would
to,
be Lion Shield coaster.
Coaster, yeah. I would like to go in there.
Your coaster.
Just walk. Or coaster. Yeah, I'd like to go in there. I'll just assume it's a shop, so I'll just open the door.
Upon you attempting to open up the door, it's locked.
Ah, well, they must be closed then. We'll come back later.
I mean, do you really want to get in it?
About to say, I can probably kick it in if you need it.
We do
Not
not
that
need
bad.
bad standing here already.
Maybe we can lock before we try.
No. These are civil times. We'll come back later.
Yeah, no, these people haven't done anything to us. We don't want to. We don't want to wreck their shop.
Are we
Maybe on the
forgetting
way
it?
out.
Are we
I
forgetting
mean,
it's
yeah.
also pretty early in the morning?
Yeah,
Um,
it is very early in the morning.
We can stop by the Town Master's Hall and come back in just a few hours. Get everything we need before we head out.
All right.
You wonder if they'll still be open or available?
I mean, if it's
Right there.
if it's early in the morning here, is the Town Master in the hall? I can't remember what the
He's
barkeep said.
he's locked up in his home. But as you guys, so since we're already by the Lion Shield coaster, you do see on the there's this large board hanging up right outside the Town Master's Hall, where there are a couple of notices hanging on top, or hanging from it. Let me go
I'd
ahead
like to go up and investigate it.
and get you the notices.
Oh, hell yeah. Bounty board, son. As the music changes.
I love it.
I've been paying
knows.
attention. It's actually a real good soundtrack.
I know it is.
And he said that I'm not gonna get it's DMCA free, right? Like I'm not gonna get tackled by Twitch.
It's DMCA free. I double checked the description and everything.
Cool.
So you see 3 quests hanging up.
What did these quests say?
Do you want me to read them?
I am trying to get the last one out.
Since I have
And the Gnomon Guard. So go ahead and feel free to read them out, in character or out. It's your choice.
Alright.
Zoom in a little
Nah,
bit.
I'll read that.
Or
Just
unless you
Yeah,
want
we
to do
could-
the reading. wanna
No,
do
we could take turns, or
You want to do the first one then?
sure. Umbridge Hillquest, the local midwife, an acolyte of Shantia named Adabra Gwyn, lives by herself in a stone windmill on the side of a hill a few miles south of Phandalin. With dragon sightings becoming common, it's not safe for her to be alone. Urge Adabra to return to Phandalin. Once she's safe, visit Townmaster Harbin Wester to claim a reward of 25 gold pieces.
Alright. Dwarven Excavation Quest. Dwarf prospectors found ancient dwarven ruins in the mountains southwest of here and have begun an archaeological dig for treasure and relics. They need to be warned that a white dragon has moved into the area. Take the warning to them, then return to Townmaster Harbin Wester to collect a reward of 50 gold pieces.
Nomen
A clan of reclusive rock gnomes resides in a small network of caves in the mountains southeast. The gnomes of Nomengard are known for their magical inventions. They might have something with which to defeat the dragon. Get whatever you can from them. If you bring back something useful and don't want to keep it for yourselves, Townmaster Harbin Wester will pay you 50 gold. Yeah.
Well, sounds like we have a direction. Where do we want to travel?
So,
We're
here's a
gonna go
question.
with
Can we
one of
accept all
these.
3 of them or only one?
All at once, please.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead, Father. Go ahead and tell us which one you like to shoot for first.
I think the Umbridge Hill quest would be a fun one to start with. It pays less, but it sounds simpler.
It is
I agree
pretty
with
early.
Father.
I'd say a pretty easy quest would be good to start the day off.
Yeah, I mean, you guys need to wear off this hangover.
That's right.
Right, and we want to get people away from the dragon as soon as possible.
I could agree with that.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. Let's go ahead and do the Umbridge Hill quest.
All right. So let's do some last minute shopping and see what before we head out.
Does anyone have the time on them?
Yes, I do. As I pull out a weird, like clockwork gizmo that's whirring faintly. Is currently 7.
These kids and their fidget spinners.
That's not a fidget spinner.
Fascinating contraption, good sir.
Well, thank you.
I would think someone with, lots of knowledge and power and yada 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 wisdom would know what a clock looks like, but apparently.
Back in my day, our clocks came in analog, not digital.
Definitely a fidget spinner.
I still you guys
We,
have
Are you
sundials.
sure? Are you sure, old man? It wasn't a sundial at that point.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
probably
200 years old. It might have been.
Can we pause for like 5 minutes for a bathroom break real fast?
Sure thing.
Thank you.
Alright, we can take a little mini break. How's everybody feeling?
Yeah, I'm just happy.
How's the
Everyone's
campaign
settling
started?
in.
It's good, it's fun. I like everybody in there, their characters. I wish I heard Chaos a little bit more, but I think she's just trying to get the hang of it because we did kind of jump into it. So
Yeah.
like when we first started, I got really overwhelmed because I don't have a lot of experience, and I was like, huh? What was happening?
I'm hoping with just every.
Vibing with my pan flute,
He's back with your pamphlet.
I'm just hoping with everyone sort of role playing around, it'll become like contagious and everyone will start doing it.
Right. And I'm trying to sound like dead inside, and then I make like jokes that are so stupid, and I'm like, that would not fit my character, but it's fine.
It's fine.
I mean,
I can try. I
I've
try.
got a little bit of experience with doing this, but like I try and shut up like when I kind of want to talk, just because I want to hear other people role play as well.
Yeah, and I mean,
I get over. But
I'm going to like back off a bit as we continue to play. It's just at the beginning, since I'm trying to get everyone warmed up to the idea. I'm going a little heavy on the roleplay.
Right.
But it's working.
Wait, I've got a question.
Yes.
Sorry. So I was kind of noting down who's who. I mean, what species they are, and I didn't catch what Chaos was.
She is
am
a
a
Half-elf.
half elf.
Alright. And
Do we-
Plague is a dragonborn, right?
yes, with a essentially my scales are made of gems.
Do we want to give a little bit more backstory now that everybody's here?
Yeah,
Like,
while
we
we're on
kinda-
a break, we could do that.
Okay, so basically, let me get the thing that I typed up for Plague, because I kind of typed something out, and it was just easy to.
Oh, thank you.
Did I send it to you?
I think you
Yep.
did. Yeah.
Okay. So Luna Darkblade is like an angsty teenager with like daddy issues. She loves all things like dark and black, like her soul. Growing up in a life of crime due to like her parents abandoning her at a young age, caused her to find skills in the life of thievery and possibly murder. Upon traveling the roads alone, she sneaks into a bar when she comes across a bard playing the faint sound of evanescence bring me to life on her pan flute. She then entrusts the bar to be her friend, but soon after, she was discovered in the bar underage. And that's where I meet Plague's character, how do you pronounce the character's name?
Yinrith Strongmire.
So I come across Yinrith Strongmire, and like everybody's pointing, like, oh my gosh, there's this underage girl in the bar. And so I just kind of like, he brought me in here, and kind of like dip and hide behind the colonel, but because he was in there at the time, he's drinking all the time, and I accidentally just kind of knocked into him a little bit when I was trying to get behind him and spilled his drink all over
You're
him.
making me sound like I'm a drunk.
Listen, I didn't say you were drunk. I just blamed you for bringing
Yes,
me
you
into
got
the
me
bar.
arrested there, Edgeblade.
I heard drunk.
Wrong.
I think that's all
so-
something we can agree on. No.
So that's a little bit of my
I'm
backstory.
sorry. What did I miss?
Nothing. We're just sort of messing around.
Yeah, kind of got into more depth with how we met each other, kind of thing. Just old travelers talk.
We only got to Panda's backstory, but that's fine.
Mine kind of ties everybody in. The four that know each other, at least.
Yeah. So. Well. Now that we have our quests, shall we do some shopping?
If the stores are open at this time, yes, finally.
Stealing? You mean shopping? Yeah, sure.
Well, we've been sitting here for quite a while, and no, we're not stealing. I'd rather not have a warrant on my head in this town because of you again.
We won't have a warrant if they don't find out about it.
It's okay. It's okay. I have money. I just
Don't
try
like
and
to
hold on
use
to
it.
Well, I mean, why would I use it when I can just take something and not
Because
use it?
someone worked hard on making it. Well, how would you feel if someone took something that you've worked and dedicated your time to making for free?
For taking.
I'll let it go this time.
I mean, you could go steal it back.
You're not helping.
I'll let it go this time.
Thank you.
Dad.
So, as this conversation is going on, and I'm assuming the party heading back across the street, you do see a small. Sorry, 1 second. I need to refresh myself on it. Ah, yes. You see a woman opening up the doors to the Lion Shield coster. and inside, as she's opening up doors, you can see weapon racks, armor racks, various like sword oils and other maintenance kits for gear and weaponry hanging up and on various shelves.
All right, I walk in. Good evening. Are you guys open for business?
What does it look like to you? Small one.
I
Looks like you have a bad attitude.
Your coffee.
Looks like you have a bad attitude.
Listen here, Horns. I don't really care about my attitude.
Makes two of us.
Good.
Well, it matters
Because
little
then
to me.
maybe you'll get something, get what you need, and leave me alone.
It matters little to me. I'm just here for a crossbow and some bolts. Can you give me a price on those, and I'll be on my way.
Yes, I can absolutely do that for you. She walks behind the counter, pulls out. What type of crossbow are you looking for?
A light crossbow, please.
A light one? Alright.
Yeah.
She pulls out a small crossbow.
All crossbow? Okay.
It's two-handed, so it's still, like, fairly large, but it's not, like, gigantic in terms of a heavy crossbow.
Okay.
Side note, are we playing with encumbrance? I thought we were not.
No, we are not.
Okay.
She pulls out a small crossbow. How many bolts are you looking for it?
20 bolts, please.
20 bolts? Alright. So, the crossbow itself is going to run you about 25 gold pieces. The ammunition for it, the bolts, are going to run you... where is it? There it is. For 20 bolts is 1 gold piece.
Well, unfortunately, I cannot afford the weapon I wanted. Is there any reason the prices are so high?
Well, actually, no. These have always been our prices. They're not... They're actually quite cheaper than most areas.
I see then. It's been a while since I've left the church. 180 years, in fact.
Man, you really need to get a life.
Sorry, is there a reason you're so rude to your customers?
Other than the fact that I really don't give a shit about other people and their lives?
What about the people and the dragon?
Well, it's a bit of a double-edged sword. I've been having people buy more and more weapons to fight off the dragons, but those same people not returning for obvious reasons. So I've kind of been gaining patronage, but also losing it at the same time.
So that's what's making you so upset?
I could care less about whatever idiot decides to grab a sword and attempt to kill the bloody thing. If anything, I'm just more worried about my own life and my well-being.
So you decide to put other people at risk
I
and
don't
only stuff
decide
your own
anything.
pockets.
I don't decide anything. They decided to bring themselves to their own death. I merely
Yes,
supplied them the
protect people
tools
like
to
you.
attempt... I merely supplied them the tools to attempt to live their encounter. So
Very
it's
well
not,
then.
it's not my fault that they got themselves killed over a stupid dragon.
Dragons aren't no small creature. They are powerful and must be respected.
Clearly not everyone.
If you
does.
believe someone's about to get themselves killed, you think the best way to see them off is to be an asshole to them?
I'm only... I really don't care about whatever idiot thinks they could take that beast. I will give them whatever they need to do whatever they think they can do. I don't care whether or not you travel out there in your goddamn briefs and try to fight the thing. As long as I get paid for my weapons.
Let me
And
guess.
upon
A
that,
rifle
she
too.
takes a big gulp and slightly turns around. Obscuring one side
she's
of her
rude.
face.
So if all you care about is money, how much would it cost to get you to stop being a dick?
I'm afraid no one has really reached that price in a long time. Now, if you're not buying anything, please leave.
What?
I have no reason to be here anymore. I cannot afford the services of the store.
Upon her saying that and upon you guys leaving, she turns around, placing both hands on the counter behind her, and just her back's to you, and just kind of like shuts herself off from you.
Well, no need to waste any more time here. We got things to do.
Aye.
Before we leave, I grab a silver piece out of my bag and I put it on the counter. Since you need money so bad, here's a silver piece. Buy yourself a new attitude.
I don't care for whatever you think my attitude may or may not be. Or may, for whatever reason I may have, take your stupid money and just leave.
I leave and just leave it on the counter.
Sir Dwarf, I can borrow you my crossbow if you wish.
I would appreciate that, but don't you need it yourself? Trust me, I'm
No.
more than capable with what I have.
Very well then. If you change your mind, I am. Well, I have.
I do appreciate it.
Hey.
What type of crossbow were you looking for?
Yenrith walks to Duddy and hands him his crossbow. I already have. I already have more than enough capability at range. This would probably be better in your hands.
Well, I do appreciate it, but I also don't have any bolts for it. I could go back in there
I
and
hand
buy
you also 20 bolts.
You are more than generous.
Why doesn't anybody ever do that for me?
Because
Also,
you steal the items you want.
Can you tell
And
me
you
the name
didn't
of
ask for it.
It's just a crossbow.
short crossbow?
Yep, short crossbow and 20 crossbow bolts.
Okay. I take the crossbow and the bolts. Thank you. I much appreciate it. Now then, where to next, guys?
Well,
You want to try going to the town master hall? Maybe the guy's in there. Try and get him unlocked. Or no, he's in his home.
correct. The
Harvey
barkeep
was
said
his
that
home.
that he hasn't been seen outside of his house for a couple weeks now.
Do we want to go try Harbin Wester's home and see if he's home?
Yeah, you want to check out his house? I'm down with that.
If that's what everyone else wishes to do, I'll follow.
All right, so I'd leave the charge over to Harbin Wester's home, I guess.
All right. As we're
Zora, can you give me some mood music, please?
Of course. It's the place to this.
Side note, she actually has a pan flute with her. Okay, continue.
so if you want, you could actually roll a performance check to see how well you play.
Or you can screech that
Which-
through our ears, and we'll judge.
Which die is it that I have to roll?
So you roll a d20 and then add your performance skill modifier, which would be, I believe you're proficient in it, if I remember correctly. So that would be your charisma plus 2 plus your d20 roll.
So the d20 was 19 plus charisma, which is 4.
I don't know how you did it, but somehow you seem to mimic other instruments just from the panel.
You see why I brought her along, guys? You see it now?
No, I don't.
I'm impressed, I gotta say. And very perplexed at the same time.
Nod my head to the rhythm.
Start stepping into the beat.
I'm just like taking like all of my black clothes, like my hood, and I'm just like pulling it over my head and just walking, looking really gloomy.
Oh, please,
I'm really loving it, but nobody.
please tell me also the way you're
I'm
walking is like
flossing.
one large step with your hand like out, like
So you're
semi
flossing?
outstretched. You know, like the kind of like edge walk, like you're kind of
Yeah.
crouched a little low.
Yeah, I'm like in my own music video, but like.
Perfect.
I'm walking to death while we're going to this guy's house.
I've been asking
Then-
myself the same question ever since I started traveling with her.
You're the one who decided you want to be my dad. Ooh.
I'm trying to help you get out of this phase.
It's not a phase, Mom.
I thought he was your dad. Is he your mom? I'm confused.
It's an expression.
Oh, can I eat that?
Don't worry, it confused me at first too. I haven't heard anything like that before. But
I'm ahead of my times.
as you guys
What the
arrive,
kids call woke.
but I thought that's something that druids did. So you arrive to Harbin Wester's home. It is quite a small place for what you would assume a mayor would live in. But it is 2 stories, and it has just a simple wooden door. All the windows, however, are boarded up.
I go and knock on the door.
You knock on the door?
Yeah.
Why was he board the
Is anyone
windows?
here?
So when you knock on the door, you hear, in this kind of squirrely-ish little voice, if you're a dragon, know that I'm far too thin and bony to make a good meal. Now, please go and torch or freeze some other place.
Looks like you know
Not a
my
dragon.
dragon boy.
I'm just here to learn about the dragon. What do you know about him?
That there's a dragon, and that's enough for me. I'm not going to be eaten by it. Not today, not ever. And I know your tricks, you shape-shifting dragon. Now, leave me alone. Like I said, I'm far too thin. I don't taste well, and I'm probably sick at this point. Cough, cough.
Sir, there is no dragon outside. Only us adventurers who seek to destroy the dragon.
That's exactly what a dragon would say.
DM, I would. Now you can tell me if I can do this or not, but I want to try something. Um, I would like to cast thaumaturgy and mimic the sound of a dragon, but from inside the house.
You can certainly try.
Okay. Am I gonna need to make a roll for that?
Yep. Roll an Arcana check.
Okay. 1 moment. Getting out the metal dice for this one. Wow. Okay, so that's an 8 total.
As you start to weave the magic, you can't quite get a grasp of what you'd think the inside would be, and as you go to cast it, your mind sort of wavers a little bit, and you accidentally picture the front door of which you're at. And everyone here all of a sudden hears a thunderous dragon roar as you hear the mayor from inside go, "Yeet! I told you!" And you hear the sound of footsteps as he goes off into his house somewhere.
Way to go.
Well, that certainly happened.
Somebody's got to get in there and talk to him.
Or somebody could open the door and let us in, and we could talk to him directly.
So does one of you try the door?
I will try the door.
It's locked. You could hear several chains rattling on the inside when you tug on the door.
So lock picking isn't an option.
Break it down.
Roll a strength.
Can someone do that for me?
You're the one attempting it. Or sorry, you don't have dice. Yeah, I can roll for you.
I mean, thanks.
You raise your foot up using what's your strength modifier?
1 second.
It's probably not going to change anything, but I just gotta know.
+2.
Yeah, it didn't change anything. You raise your foot up, bringing the might of a Goliath straight into the door. You see it buckle a little bit, but it just sort of like reforms back into shape, as if like a bow deforming and then snapping back.
Okay. I went to go get a snack, so can someone please let me know?
They tried kicking down the door.
You guys realize that I'm pretty sure I have some lockpicks.
This is the mayor's house.
I'm afraid from
be making an enemy out of him as soon as we come into town. We've been here less than a day.
I'm pretty sure it's not the brightest idea to attempt breaking and entering into the mayor's house of all places.
I mean, he's the one who kicked down the door.
Let's not forget, the quest we took said we have to come back to this man to receive payment. I don't want to have this guy trying to arrest us and then let's go do work that we can't even get paid for.
You got a point.
I'd rather not be on
I
this
think
town's
the only
bedside.
thing he's worried about right now is dragons. And so once he sees us as not, well, maybe you, he might see you as a dragon, but the rest of us, he might not see us as a dragon, so he might be okay with us and think we saved his life.
I doubt kicking his only place of protection, as he thinks of it as, would be him thinking we saved him.
How about
Maybe
he'll warm up to it.
I bang on the door. I yell out, "Banger! We scared the dragon away. It's safe."
You hear just a faint voice now. Exactly what a dragon would say!
Ask. Then what would a dragon not say?
That's exactly what a dragon would ask!
Dragons talk.
Who is someone really?
Actually, yes, dragons do talk.
Uh, okay, fair enough. Fair.
They could also shift their body into a humanoid shape.
Okay, how about this? How about I knock on the door, and of course I sound like a child, and I'm trying to persuade him to let us inside so he doesn't have to leave.
Roll at disadvantage. Because he is currently not trusting a single person here.
Okay. So where would my disadvantage be? It'd be charisma?
It would be your persuasion skill. You're doing a skill check.
Okay. But it doesn't say anything about disadvantage, which is what I'm not familiar with.
Disadvantage, you roll 2d20s, take the lowest.
Okay. 19 and 12, and my persuasion is a +3.
I'm
So-
afraid
15.
you hear off in the distance. I know dragons. I. Sorry, little girl, but you're in grave danger. Please, just go and run, hide somewhere, do something. Just don't be here.
I don't think we're getting anywhere with this guy right now.
Wait, I have a final question to ask him.
Mm-hmm.
Good Sir Mayor, why do you believe the dragons are attacking here of all places?
There has been dragon sightings everywhere. There's not a single place that's safe anymore.
Can you tell us anything about this dragon? Type it is. What does it look like?
Well, we've only been hearing rumors about it from the, if you could even say, lucky few who've survived from an encounter. A giant dragon with scales as white as snow, teeth larger than a wagon, and eyes as dark and red as the ever-dying light of a campfire. The only things that really give credence to any sort of story that we have heard has been the occasional animal carcasses split in half, still frozen midday.
Frozen? As in
Yes.
ice?
Frozen.
But
Frozen
have you...
all the way to the bone. I am not risking my life. Not anymore.
Have you used
My adventuring days are over. You hear me?
But have you ever seen a dragon?
No. I can't say I have. But quite frankly, I don't want to. I don't wish I ever have to. I
And
just
how
want
are
to
you
live in
sure that we are a
peace.
dragon?
I just want to
You're a former
live in
adventurer.
peace. Yes.
You're adventuring. Have you come across any weapons or items that might help in defeating this dragon? You don't have to use them yourself, but anything that you could pass along to someone else so that they can risk their life on your behalf to stop the dragon.
Anything of worth I sold a while ago. I sold to the Lion Shield. But that was only... sold is, quite frankly, a word I shouldn't have used. It's more of... I gifted I gifted Lain. I gifted her the greatest set of armor I had, along with my brilliant greatsword. And it's because I've heard her husband was going out to travel to slay the dragon.
Well, that makes a lot of sense.
And, well, quite frankly, I've regretted it every single day. Ever since that day, she has grown cold. And it's my fault.
We are sorry for your loss, good sir.
It's
But we
not my
promise we
loss.
shall try. For the loss. You have lost a great friend.
Aye. He was a good man.
His death shall be avenged, I promise.
How long ago did he leave? And was his body ever found?
That is an excellent question.
He left 2 weeks ago. And his body was found. Frozen in a look of horror. Shielding himself with one hand.
Was he wearing the armor?
Whatever
Or the weapon.
Whatever magical enchantments were on the armor was sheared off by the cold. His arm was broken at the shoulder, and the weapon was shattered on the ground. It's just more regrettable that it happened to be Lillian that found him like that.
Oh,
Yes. She found him when traveling from Conberry. And, well, the rest is but history.
Can you tell us what path he took?
If you follow up north of the town, there is a trail known as the Trillboard. I can assume he went that way. But enough about my plights. If you could kindly do any one of the quests that I put up, it would help our town greatly. We have 2 dwarven prospectors who are currently oblivious to the problems going on, and I'd rather not find their corpses soon. And, well, our only alchemist lives out of town, and quite frankly, I worry about her too. In the past, she refused to come in at times of great danger, but I suspect with this dragon going about, I would just rather hear that she's safe. And if
What's
there's
his name?
And the Gnomon God, they're wonderful tinkerers, crafters of magical items. They must have something of use for us to fight back against this dragon or defend against it, need be.
I do have a question, however. On that path leading towards the mountain, is there a windmill nearby?
The path that leads towards the mountain? There's no path. If you're talking about where
I
her husband was
apologize.
found,
Yes, where husband was found, yes.
that's the trail, Tribor. that leads towards Conberry. I haven't have the faintest idea of what he was doing over there, but I'm sure there must have been a dragon sighting over there.
Do you know if there's a windmill in that area? One of our quests has us going looking for a windmill.
Oh, if you're looking for Umbridge Hill, that is directly south of us.
Do you know how far that would be on foot?
Not but just a half an hour's walk.
Well, guys, I think the first thing that we need to do is find that windmill and complete our quest, and then we can go and search for the body later. We need to make sure we're prepared and get the people safe.
I agree.
I agree with that as well.
Even if you are dragons, I do wish you the best, and I hope you find her safely.
Will do you proud.
Thanks for your
I hope
time,
so.
Mr. Wester.
Well, that was something.
And as we're leaving, I want to cast Thaumaturgy and mimic a sound of a dragon outside his window.
You hear a loud "eep" as you hear more footsteps. And
Alright.
and as you're leaving, you also hear the sound of wood scraping against wood. And then the sound of hammering.
So we need to go ahead and head towards that stone windmill. It's on the side of the hill,
Yep.
a few miles south of here.
So,
We need to get a Dabra to return to Phandalin.
so, you guys are heading out of town now?
Yeah, I agree to that.
So you begin to follow the directions of the mayor as about half an hour passes. In time, you find yourself... Oh, sorry, wrong button. There we go. You find yourself upon this hill overlooking a particularly large windmill made of stone. Let me go ahead and switch up the map again.
Oh shit.
This is cool.
Nice.
So, you guys would be coming in from the north side. So go ahead and place your characters along the north side. As I need to grab something.
So I'm just gonna be placing everybody.
Yeah, just go place to where you think you would be.
How do I get his piece out?
You just click and drag.
No, I can't get his piece out the bag.
You should just be able to click, drag, and drop.
Oh, okay, I got it now.
Oh god.
You're fine, you're fine, you're fine.
Can you put me in the back, please? Thank you.
Who else I got?
So, as you guys arrive... Nope, too close.
Look, I was just putting him over there, dude.
You'd be somewhere like over here.
What the heck is that? Spellcasting. Move that shit. Oh my gosh.
Or actually, it would be over in here, right? Doo-doo-doo.
Hey, Plague, it's not letting me grab the green. Oh, there it goes. Never mind.
Into oblivion.
Where'd you put us? Oh shit. Okay.
I'm assuming that's all uphill.
Yes. But it's not enough. It is not enough to count as difficult terrain yet.
Oh, okay.
But yes, it is high, like it's just showing you like the higher elevations, so you can imagine it. Let me go ahead and get my. Yeah. Okay. So where is this again?
We're coming upon the stone window.
No. I know. I'm just trying to see where exactly I need to place a certain thing.
Oh, okay. And I have the card right here.
Okay, so it would roughly be here.
By the way, what was her name again? Annabelle?
It is Adabra Gwen.
Dabra. I thought you were making a Pokemon joke when you said that earlier.
No, Adabra.
So
Adabra.
as you guys, as all of us come into this area, we spot a giant creature. Has body and head that looks like a lion, wings of a leathery bat, and a tail covered in spines. Its face unnaturally human looking.
Can I take a shot at as to what I think it might be? Like that roll for that?
Roll a. You could either roll, and this will determine what I will answer you. But roll either a nature, history, or insight check.
And
Let me see what I
can
have.
more than one person do that, or
I
do we have?
have okay. I do have history, so I'm gonna do a history
Anyone
check.
can either help him by giving him advantage or make their own roll. But only 2 people can do that.
You said nature, history, or what else?
Nature, history, or insight.
I believe your boy might have
I have +2
nature.
in history.
And
I have plus
before,
3 in nature, so I'll do a nature check.
before we before you guys continue and I get your rolls and all that, again, don't blur it out. I'll ask you for your rolls. But you see,
Okay.
peeking out of a second story window, you see this a woman appearing in the window and waving over to you guys, screaming out, "Can I get some help over here?" As this large beast is just trying to thrash the front of the windmill down.
When she yells that out, I yell out, "It's me! You get some help over here!"
She flips you off. I'm about to be mauled by a giant monster, and you're worried about that?
Why do you think you want some ball?
I might as well just throw myself off to the beast, considering you won't help me then.
Chill out, lady. We'll figure it out.
You better. So, alright, Clint, what do you roll?
20. Oh, well, I wanted to do a history check, but I think Omni was saying he should do the roll instead.
No.
Two of you can roll. Two of you can roll.
You can both roll.
Alright, well, let's see.
So it's
Next roller, D20. Alright,
so the
and
2 people who are participating is Daddy and Adam.
Wait, no, I was gonna roll as well.
Well, yeah, that's you participating.
Well, you said Adam is a Tim.
Attempt, sorry.
Give me.
I apologize. My bad.
You're fine. I got a 19 plus 3
19 plus 3.
on history.
On history?
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, not history. I'm sorry, nature.
Nature. Okay. So you understand that from the beast, you could see obviously different aspects of animals that live normally throughout nature. You can assume it's a hybrid of some kind. You're uncertain, however, if it would have been a creation of some sort of like mad wizard, or if it's just by chance an actual creature that was born. But you can tell that it's definitely not something. Just by how it's standing and how it knows seemingly where to scratch at. It does also appear to be fairly intelligent.
Okay.
All right, Clint.
Yep.
Or,
All right.
sorry,
so
Daddy.
I did a history.
Yep.
So that was 17 plus 2.
17 plus 2, and you're doing history.
Yep.
Your mind snaps back to some of the old texts you have read. You
Yeah.
know.
Please speed for a second.
Hmm?
You hear me? Okay, cool. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
It's okay. So your mind snaps back to a time when you were reading in the many scriptures and libraries that you've been to. You remember reading about a monster that had that was detailed, or at least you remember something similar to it. A body like a large beast, many spines, bat-like wings. You know it is not a creature born of nature. It is very much a monstrosity of a beast that was created by possibly some sort of mad scientist. It is a very dangerous creature.
So I tell the team, that thing, it is not of God.
Based off the roll that I got, can I tell whether or not it's just a very intelligent animal, if it's actually sentient?
He said it was
That
12.
you would not know, but
Yeah.
you can
Okay.
tell
Yeah.
just by how it's positioning itself and how it's striking currently that is fairly intelligent.
It appears to be some kind of hybrid beast. It's got the traits of many different animals, and it appears to be very, very intelligent. I'd use caution with approaching this creature.
This is something everyone else can see. The creature is very fast. It is quickly striking the windmill with near extreme precision.
Guys, I don't think that we can fight this thing head on. There must be a way to distract it in order to get it away from the tower.
How far are we from the creature?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 105. You're roughly about 105 feet away.
Okay. So, does it seem like you said the woman before yelled out the window at us? Does it seem like the creature is trying to like burst into the building, or does it seem like the creature is like actually trying to get at the woman through the window?
Roll an insight check or investigation.
I'll do investigation.
Hmm?
I do investigation. I have 12 plus 3 in investigation. So 15.
So as you're studying just how it's acting, the way it's moving, you're watching exactly where it's striking. It appears as if it's attempting to destabilize the windmill to flush her out.
Okay.
Is
So
there
it looks less like it's trying to rip through, and more of like it's trying to weaken the structure itself.
Listen, guys, I don't think this this windmill is gonna last. It looks like this creature's trying to knock it down. I'm going to see if I can get its attention, but be ready because it may come charging at us.
Before we do this, is there a blind spot to its patterns or a way that we can sneak into the windmill since it's tearing it apart? It might have ripped a hole on the side or something.
From what you can see over here, you do see like a ruined, stone-ish building, at least what's left of it, to the side of the windmill itself. That's about all you would know.
And that wall there on the map, is that just a wooden fence, or is that a solid wall?
That is a fence.
Okay.
It's not a very high fence, but
Alright. Guys, I think the only way to get in without attracting that thing's attention is to sneak it around the side.
well,
Can we tell if the creature's seen us?
I would assume if the creature had sawn us by now, it would have gone for the easier prey.
I would like to. So my movement speed is 25 feet. I would like to move straight diagonal 25 feet.
Right.
To the east, I guess, to the towards the direction of the
So
building.
southeast.
Yeah. Is that true
Panda,
north?
would you like to do that? There. So where we are currently is true north.
Okay, then yeah, upper west.
So,
Technically, we're not in initiative, so you can move as far as you wish.
Okay, what is that next to us? Is that a wall, by the way?
No, it's still an open clearing over there. That's just a part of the board showing the second floor of the windmill and the third floor.
Okay, I'd like to move up to pretty much the corner between that that area there and the hill.
right here.
Yeah.
All right. I need you to roll a stealth check.
Absolutely. That is a 15 plus my what now?
Stealth
I don't have
modifier.
any points in stealth. Yeah. Okay. That is dexterity.
And you're
okay,
wearing
So that is
you're wearing plate, right?
right. I have proficiency in that though. Does that give me a
That's at
disadvantage?
still a disadvantage. You're wearing plate armor, so it's
Right.
like loud
So-
clinking. It's kind of hard to
15 and
move stuff.
15. No, that's 15 and 15.
All right. If it has noticed you, it doesn't seem to care, or it just hasn't noticed you.
All right.
Anyone else moving next?
Can I absentmindedly follow him
Go ahead.
and accidentally make noise and attract the attention?
I'm going to have you
I'm
roll
dumb.
stealth at disadvantage. Because you are really far away from it.
By the way, my movement is
Lucky
60, I
chance.
think.
Uh,
So D20.
So roll a d20 twice, add your stealth modifier, and then take the lowest and tell me.
I rolled a 13 and a 2.
Oh.
So clearly it's a 2. And my stealth. Where's my stealth? My stealth is +3. That'd be like 5.
So yeah, you make your way over to where Daddy is currently kind of like crouching, looking over, and absentmindedly you start to get a catchy tune in your head. You start to bob your head a little bit as you're walking, and then you slowly start raising your pan
Being
flute
more
up,
evident.
and then you just start playing. You start jamming out. And the creature stops what it's doing, freezing mid-swipe, and slowly turns towards you. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Boy, here we go.
There you go. And initiative is also plus dexterity, right?
Yeah.
16 total for me.
I have 11
I
total.
will ask you
Sorry.
for it in
I didn't
turn.
say that.
I'm sitting here trying to think of, just trying to figure out what my initiative is, so bear with me.
It should be a number towards the top next to your AC and stuff like that.
I don't see it.
You don't see it?
Nope.
Yeah, well, it should be plus your dexterity modifier. So it should be, I think, like 10 plus your dex. Hold up, 1 second. Let me
I
just.
see initiative.
Okay.
Okay.
I was going to
So
say
D20?
like. Yep, D20, and then add that, or minus that if you have negative initiative.
12 plus 4.
Okay.
So 16.
1 second. Let me just write everyone down.
Here comes in my roller for you.
DRICH. ATM. Yeah. Boy. Zora. Yes, combat.
Right.
Nah.
So what did we run into? So, and what's my position, if I may ask?
You are with the rest of the group. If you're looking on Panda's stream, she could show you where you are.
Yep. So we are right here. This beast was attacking the windmill, and the woman that we're trying to save is inside. Father and Zora just kind of. Father went out here, and Zora absentmindedly just kind of followed him. And Evanescence got stuck in her head, so she started playing her pan flute, and the beast noticed. So right now we're rolling initiative.
So you got a what, Panda?
I got a 16.
Okay. Clint.
16 total.
Did I forget to write someone's name down? Hold up.
Take him.
Oh, it appears that there's. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to clone one of these. That's right. There we go. This will be. D. All right.
Ooh.
16. All right. Chaos.
10 total.
10 for Chaos. Omni.
11 total.
11. Wyatt.
He had
21.
21 total.
21.
21.
20, 21.
That's a big no.
Nomad?
Plus T.
Which die did I have to roll? Sorry.
Roll a d20
20.
and add your initiative.
What's initiative? Sorry.
It's right next to your walking speed or armor class.
Wait, 30 feet. I got a 9.
9 plus what?
Let's see your dexterity modifier.
Plus 2, so 11.
So you got 11. And then Yenrith receives a 16.
I'm going to run to the bathroom real fast while you guys are getting a breathe. Right now, I will be right back.
And it's got a. Do-do-do-do. Okay. That is that. All right. So, who wishes to go first in combat?
I'll go first.
No, wait. I didn't say
Aw.
who were the choices yet to go first.
I wanted to go
Uh,
first.
Panda, or sorry, Luna, and I'm going to name off everyone who tied for first place. So there's Luna,
Right.
Daddy, or sorry, actually, I apologize. My bad. Who's going first is ya boy.
Yeah.
Yo, boy. That 21.
So then, who's going second? It's caught between Luna, Daddy, and Yenrith.
I'll go first. Or I guess technically second.
Here,
All right.
open the wall.
Then, do you wish to go next, Luna?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
I'm not strong.
Then Yenrith, followed by Etim, or Frederick goes next. You two decide.
I think a team is in the bathroom right now.
Yeah, I'm back.
You're back.
If it's okay with Frederick, I'd like to go next.
Okay.
Is that okay, Nomad? AKA Frederick?
Okay.
Okay.
So
Right.
So
one.
it goes Etim, Frederick, and then last but not least, Zora. And then the Manticore.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, that's what you're fighting.
Oh, cool.
Poggers.
Yeah, it was either
please
that or
don't-
Pharaoh, wasn't it?
Obviously, your characters don't know that. I just
Yeah.
messed up by saying Manticore.
Yep.
But
Animal handling wouldn't work in this situation, right?
it's an intelligent creature.
Alright,
So
so.
maybe-
That's all you know. I'm not telling you
Colonel?
yes, I'm not telling you no.
I'm still gonna roleplay like I don't know that.
Yeah, Colonel,
Alright.
you're
For
up
me, it's
first.
just big cat with wings.
So everyone needs to
Oh,
now be set into the 5-foot squares.
Question: even with my history check, I still don't know its name.
Essentially, the manuscripts gave you descriptions about it, and like you heard of like its backstory, but in terms of history has never been straightforward. So your mind gets flooded with a bunch of different names that it's been called over the
That's fair.
over the time. It's been called many things, Manticore more recently, but it had the name before given to it of the Spiny Devil. It's been known as the Flying Devil or the Spiny Lion in many different iterations. And so you know it by many names.
Right.
The more recent name, which wouldn't be in old text, would be Manticore. But yes. So, first up is ya boy.
Yeah, boy.
So please, you have your turn.
What you want to do?
So we are fighting this, correct?
Okay, so not so necessarily what. Being in initiative just means that a time-sensitive thing is happening, not necessarily meaning combat. But
Okay.
You can choose to engage or.
so it's up to what you believe your character will perceive this being right now. One of your companions.
We have its attention, essentially.
Yeah,
Right?
just put yourself in the mind of your character. You're seeing this big beast attacking a windmill with a woman inside. One of your companions causes a noise when attempting to move upwards, and it stops what it's doing, turns, and looks, and essentially just kind of hunches down a little bit. It's what does your character see that as? Does your character see that as I need to kill this thing now, or
Well, being the colonel in the armies that I am, I see that as some pose of a threat. So I am going to throw myself in the way and try to draw attention to take its first attack.
they are quite far ahead of you. You still have your movement speed to consider.
Oh. What's your movement speed?
True. 30.
So he can move. Each tile is 5 feet. You could use your action to dash, which doubles your movement speed.
Is there like an exhaustion that comes from that?
Nope. It just uses up your action
For how long?
for your turn.
For my turn. Gotcha.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Every turn you have one action, one bonus action, and one reaction.
Okay.
If
So
you're
if it
moving,
like comes at me or something, I can react and dodge, essentially, correct?
Yes, but no. You during your turn, you could use your bonus action to ready an action, where you could say, "I ready my action for if this beast charges us. I will swing my axe if it comes in melee range." So you basically set a parameter for what you want. You tell me what you want your action to be, what you're going to do, and then tell me how it's going to be triggered, essentially.
Okay, well, I do know I want to put myself in between the Manticore and our
So,
two people.
in order to get in between them right now, you would have to use your action to dash.
I did dash, correct? Yes.
Yeah. So he can now move
With
another
another
30
turn.
feet.
so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is right there.
Yep. And you still have a bonus action remaining.
So, like you said, if he is to come towards us, I would like to be ready to counter or strike whenever he comes.
Okay, so when he comes in melee range or just at you? You need to be
Into
very.
range. I want
Careful.
to, and whenever he comes into range, I want to be able to attack.
Okay, so in melee range. Gotcha. So you heave your axe, you're ready, you're staring down this beast, waiting for the moment for it to get close.
Right, putting myself in between him and our people.
Yep.
What do you mean, our people?
You
You're my
and
people.
Sora.
Oh, okay.
Daddy, father, and Sora.
Yes, Daddy and Zora.
Daddy and Sora.
All right. Daddy, your turn.
All right. About how many paces am I away from him completely diagonally?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50-ish is going to get you the closest. 55 to be like right up on them.
Okay, so I have a pace of 25. Can I get close enough for him to be within a 30 range radius? In any direction?
25. If you're here, he'll be exactly a 30 radius if you move up diagonally 25. Ten, 15, 20, 25.
Actually, I don't even need to do that. I just need to go one step to the right of what's the barbarian's name?
Ya boy.
Boy thickums.
Your boy.
Your boy.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, my boy. Your boy. I'm gonna head one step or two steps forward, right next to your boy.
Right here?
One over. To the
What?
right. That would be 60 paces, right?
5, 10, 15.
That'd be 15 feet.
From the dragon.
5, 10.
Or not the dragon,
Ooh.
sorry, the thing we don't know the name of.
40 feet.
1
Apparently.
feet. I want to use Sacred Flame on it.
All right. What does it do?
That is a 1d8 fire-like damage to a target in 60 feet in front of me. Requires a dex saving throw.
Okay, so the creature has to make a dex.
Yes.
Okay. And what's your spell save DC?
Plus 4. You're talking about my
No, your
ability-
spell
or-
save DC.
how do I know that?
It should be
Yeah,
written with
the,
your spells.
It's gonna be 8 plus your spellcasting modifier plus your proficiency bonus. So you being a cleric, whatever your
Wisdom.
spellcasting modifier would be wisdom. So it'd be 8 plus your wisdom modifier plus your proficiency bonus, which would be 2.
Yes.
All right, then that would be that would be 14 then.
14.
Yep.
It does not save.
Oof. Okay.
No, it does not save, I said.
That means it takes the damage.
Yes.
No. That was a good oof.
So I need you to roll
Yep.
damage. And by the way,
Alright.
guys, if you're going to do any sort of action or like cast a spell or anything, feel free to describe how your character will do it. I find that fun, just going all out. Of course, if you don't feel comfortable, you don't have to. You could just say, I walk up and hit it.
Well, I'm standing at a pretty far distance here. I was gonna do the roll and then maybe do the thing.
Okay,
Unless
go
you'd
ahead.
rather be the other way around.
No, it's up to you how you do it. I was just
Alright.
saying that that's something that people do, giving options.
So that was a 7, and I'm assuming is that plus my modifier roll? Let me see if I wrote that down. No, just 1d4. Alright. So 7 total then.
That's 7 total?
Well, it's 7, and I don't think there's any other modifiers that go into that, right? So it's just 7.
Okay. So this holy light starts to appear as a burning flame appears underneath it. It roars out in a bit of pain, shaking its head from the newly gained burn. However,
I just yell out, "Ha ha! Get away from her, you bastard!"
this will throw you through a loop.
Oh God.
It eyes you down and says in a common, I never let my prey get away from me so easily.
That bitch talked. I'm just kidding.
I love it. That bitch talked.
I actually imagine that would be
I
Luna's
just turn
reaction.
around. That is a proper response. I actually agree with the younger generation on this one.
All right, so that's your turn.
Yeah, that'd be my turn. Movement and action.
Alrighty. Next up, Luna.
So I'm eyeing this creature, and I'm trying to figure out, while they have it engaged, is there a way that I can sneak behind it to get into the tower to at least secure the woman inside?
I mean, you could certainly try.
So I only have 25 feet worth of movement, so I can't really go far.
You could dash to double it. However, if you do dash, you'll be unable to make a stealth check. You won't be able to try and stealth. Unless, wait. No, that's at second level, right? Rogues don't get the ability to hide as a bonus action until second.
No, the only abilities that I have are like sneak attacks and stuff.
Okay.
And like unarmed strikes, and then
So later on you'll be able to hide as a bonus action, but right now you have to use your action to hide or anything like that. So it's up to you what you do.
I also have an action that allows me to basically do like a finesse attack almost. Can't get close enough. I mean, I guess I'll just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I guess I'm just gonna try to get closer to the group. I can't really do anything else. Or I can get right up on them, behind them all. With my dash. But I don't need
and
any
remember,
stealth check at that point.
everything here is also field. Just ignore this big thing.
Right.
So I can even go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I can start making my way around. It's just gonna take me a long ass time to get down there.
You can do what you wish.
I'm just gonna move right here. Behind everybody.
You do so.
Trying to hide. I'm gonna get back there, I'm gonna dash, and I'm just gonna hide behind everybody because they're bigger than me. I don't really have to hide. Just kind of stand back there and
All right.
chill.
And that's your turn?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Next up on the order is Yenrith. He's going to start essentially taking out bits and gizmos from his bag. Start toying with it for a few seconds. And after a little bit of messing around. He is going to move essentially 30 feet in this direction. I'm hoping to get within the correct amount of range. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 55. So yes, that would hit. So he pulls out this small it's hard to explain, but it's this small gizmo that has a large bright white crystal attached to the front of it. He slowly looks down a clear glass piece behind it and taps a button on the side as this ray of energy blasts out, and let's see if it hits. Plus my...
What does this gizmo look like?
Essentially like a box that has a large white crystal sticking out of the front of it, and various buttons and dials along the sides.
Would you like to buy a sundial?
And a circular clear glass, essentially like eyepiece at the top. Fortunately, it does hit. As this ray, you watch as this ray shoots out, colliding with the manticore's leg, its first leg, and you see on the manticore's leg starts to crunch up and it starts to freeze. And it will take okay, so its paws are now like slightly frozen, and it looks like it's having a hard time moving now. And that's my turn. So next up
My turn.
is, yes, a team.
Okay, awesome. How far did you say I'm from it? 105 feet?
I think so. Hold up. Sorry, just trying to fix something.
85, 90, 95, 100. I might have moved him up and off playing with him. He's like right here. Yeah, like 105.
So yeah, 105, 100, roughly around there.
Okay. So, and just for clarification, I can take an action and then move, right? I do not have to move.
You could take it in any order you wish.
Okay. So I'm going to take my sword out. When I pull it out, it as it's coming out, is sheathed in like black energy that looks kind of like flames, but it's just pitch black and seems like it's absorbing in the light rather than actually lighting up the area around me. And I swipe my sword in that direction and cast Eldritch Blast that creature.
All right.
So that is a 7 plus my charisma mod, which would be 4.
What did you roll to hit?
Well, it is a, it says, no, are you asking like what I aim my attack at?
You're attempting to hit the manticore, right?
With Eldritch Blast.
Yes. That's a ranged spell attack, so you must roll d20 and yeah. So what do you get?
Wait, that team is Warlock?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's a Hexblade Warlock. What do you get?
I got a 7, and I believe that does my charisma modifier go with that, or is it just the 7?
7 plus your spell modifier, which should be your charisma.
Yeah, so then that would be 11 total.
Right? Hold up. Oh, actually, sorry. It'll be your charisma plus your proficiency. I apologize.
Okay, so then 13 total. I
13?
apologize. Yep.
You swipe forward with your sword. A cascade of black, volatile energy starts arcing across the sky. However, it sees it coming just in time. It ducks down, and parts of the windmill explodes outwards.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and move up. Plague, I apologize. What is the name of your character?
Yinrith.
I'm going to move up to the left of Yenrith.
To just the left right here.
Yeah.
All right.
And that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Next up on the initiative is Frederick.
All right. I have a walking speed of 30 feet. I decide to place myself between, like, straight in the middle between Goliath and Typhling.
Like,
If he's going between the Goliath and Tiefling, he would be over here. So that's pretty much as far as he can move right now. Do you dash to try and move farther, or Nomad?
Frederick?
Oh yeah, sorry, I was talking about that. Yeah, I prepare to attack in case it gets closer.
So you do you use your action to dash to move further up, or
My action.
I think he said he was preparing an attack.
Okay, no, I'm just trying to because he's right now next to Tiefling, but he said you want you want to be in between the Goliath and Tiefling.
Like, in that open space, like right there.
Oh, right.
So you'd have to use your action to dash in order to get there.
All right, sure.
All right, and you
Wait, no, a bit, one diagonal to the right. Up one.
You still have, let's see,
Like I want to be
5, 10.
two down, daddy. 2 down, daddy.
5, 10, 15, 20. That's 20 movement. You have what?
Yeah,
10
that's
left?
perfect.
All right, so that's where you want to end it there, and you said you want to prepare an action. What are you
Yes.
doing?
What I'm doing?
Yeah.
Athletics, I guess.
No. You tell me what you're going to do. Like, you're preparing an action, so tell me what triggers that action and what you're going to do when it triggers.
Triggers.
So essentially, think of it like this: if the Manticore approaches and gets it within melee range, you will swing. That type of thing.
Yes. Yes, using my greatsword.
So that's what you want to do?
Yes.
Okay. Your action has been readied.
Yeah.
All right. And that's your turn?
Yep.
All right. Zora, you now can take center stage.
Yes.
I will advance. What you score is how many feet?
5 feet.
Each square is 5 feet.
I will advance 25 feet
Which
Towards it?
direction?
towards the creature.
Lord.
Bold move, gotta say.
I'm a dumb bard. What do you think I'm gonna do?
Hey.
And
I think even a dumb bard at that point would not advance towards the big scary monster, but okay, it's your character.
Oh no, she's gonna try to seduce it.
No.
I was gonna tell you, these damn Tide Pods have ruined their brains.
I bet you five silver.
5 Bitcoin.
Bitcoins.
Zora, what by chance
how many
are you doing?
gold coins do you bet I can go and do it on the nose?
Oh boy.
Zora just said, "Fuck it."
Yenrith proceeds to look towards Atom and just say, 50-50 on whether she lives or dies. 2 gold coins in.
Easy. She'll live. She'll live.
It's about 100 to 1.
I'll put 2 gold coins down on her living. Doesn't count as cheating if I save her, right?
Well, we'll just have to see what happens in the first place. All right. So that ends your turn? Or do you wish to do your action now?
I try to find a weakness on it from my closer vantage point, and I'll end
I'll
and I'll
allow it.
end my
Roll,
turn there.
roll perception.
Roll perception. Perception is which one?
It's, the perception skill. It should be
In my
skill.
senses.
It's on your skills page. It should be closer to the bottom.
$18 total.
That's high enough. You happen to see, from your closer advantage, and upon further inspection of the beast, you do happen to see many gash wounds across not only its legs that could possibly offer some greater pain to the creature, but also you do see that one eye in particular is gouged out.
As a bonus move, can I call out those observations to the rest of the team?
That is a free action.
Then I shall do that.
All right, go ahead. Floor is yours.
Observes the beast from closer and mentions all these interesting wounds that are only visible from a closer distance.
Nice.
All right. So you only mention the leg wounds, or
The eye and the legs.
okay.
And you said there was something coming out of the eye?
One eye has been gouged out completely.
Oh.
So that may be a weak point.
Did you happen to see which eye it is? Or was that...
Like, I'm stupid, so I didn't tell you guys which eye it is. I just said an eye.
Well,
Guys, it was the one that's gouged out, though.
I know,
But
but...
then
You'd think that would be
Can you
quite
see?
apparent once it gets closer, wouldn't it?
Well,
Like I would try, but not by
Well,
us.
listen, my goal isn't to get closer. My goal is to get around and into the tower.
And you're announcing that's why?
I
We
mean,
already established that the creature talks.
Oh,
see if it can
Dogs
see
should
me,
make this
bitch.
reason.
How can you hear me from 100 and something feet away, bitch? Oh, that's not that far, I guess. Okay, never mind.
Just
If the
cast out.
creature could sigh, I think it would at this point.
Go to the Goliath to get to me, bitch. I'm just kidding. I'll stop. Okay.
So, that's your turn?
yep.
Alright, it's the,
Your boy.
yeah, sure, it's your boy. No. It's your boy here, the Magical.
Your boy.
Welcome to my MTV cribs. Anyways,
Here we get this medieval windmill over here.
And, this
And if you
building
look
is
over
broad in the
here-
front.
and if you look over
Kids
here,
following Manticore's TikToks.
and if you look over here, you can see my snacks coming towards me.
You can see it ain't got a windmill no more because some doofus shot it off.
So, the
Yeah,
beast,
when it's scored.
Didn't
I don't
even
even
do all
know
the
how he
damage
did that.
myself.
the beast stands up ever so taller, leans backwards, and its wings unfurl, and it begins to flap them.
Bitch, I thought your legs were hurt.
Wings. I said wings unfurl.
That's why it's getting off its legs.
It begins to flap, starting to raise higher and higher into the air. And then about 10 or... it gets to about 20 feet into the sky before it tucks its wings in and dives down.
Oh boy.
The music just ended. New
This would
soundtrack
be
starting.
sorrow.
The bard is dead.
So I need
Good
to
in the
see...
Answers Among Us. Nope.
This
There's
is...
I.
I'm just going to use this. Let's see here. So each square's about... Oh wait, CM grid. Gotcha. So does that go into... That's centimeters. Okay. So from there, it's going to move. Let's see, that's 9 spaces. So that's 20, right? Or no, sorry. Why did I say 20? That would be 5 spaces.
35, 40. To get to
That's
this
40?
square? To get to this square?
Yeah.
45.
Yeah, it has enough movement. Sadly, my chill touch
Boy.
would have inhibited its running speed. Sadly, not its flying speed. So it soars overhead and it slams down with a thunder. Everything around it starts to shake. Instantly, as he lands, Daddy, your prepared action goes off.
Yeah.
All right.
What was your prepared action? Wait, I thought it was
Oh no, it was Goliath.
I didn't prepare.
Yeah, it was a
I
Goliath.
didn't
Yep,
prepare.
sorry. I apologize.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
It still lands there anyways, because that's where I was going to put it anyways. So sadly, your action does not go off. It will... So with that thunderous landing, it raises up its front claw and swipes at you. it's... You see it coming. You are expecting it, and you drop to the ground as this giant claw, probably about the size of you, just scrapes across the back of your armor, leaving one new gash. But, however, not harming you. It will then move in a
Sicker
sort of...
Kansas to go limp.
It will move in a sort of trot. Or, well, not trot. It will basically just leap over to that one section, expending the last of its movement. And it's going to attempt to bite you, but since it moved into melee range, I need ya boy to make a melee attack. As you saw the beast coming, and you instantly judged its distance and start your swinging. D20.
Okay.
And that should be his strength modifier plus proficiency.
So roll a d20.
Yep. So it's 7 plus... What's his strength modifier?
Ya boy.
Good boy.
Hold on.
Or actually, you're using D&D Beyond, right?
Yes.
Just tell me, go over to your actions page
Yes.
and just tell me the plus number.
Hit DC is a +5.
Plus 5? Alright. So that was 7.
12.
You readied your axe. You were so ready for this moment. However, you got a little too excited. You saw this bounding beast coming over, and you swung, and it goes about head level to the creature, nearly scraping by it, probably cutting off a couple of its whiskers as it passed by. You were just a little too early.
I blame it on the alcohol.
As we all do. It's then going to open up its maw full of... As it opens up its mouth, you see rows and rows of sharp, serrated teeth. It's going to attempt to make a bite attack against you.
Okay.
Does a 10 hit?
Okay.
Yes, no, maybe so.
Sorry, I ran to the bathroom real quick. What's happening?
So how do we know if a 10 hits?
What's his AC? His armor class?
16.
It's 8 as a barbarian?
16.
16.
16.
Okay. So it would hit if it was the same or higher than that number.
So
If it was
did
higher
not
than
hit.
my armor class?
Yeah, the same or higher.
Okay.
So it did not hit.
Okay, so it did not hit.
So its giant maw comes down. You jerk your head away as it clamps down in the space right where your head was.
Nice.
It then spins in a quick circle, attempting to hit Daddy with a tail swipe.
360.
Or actually, sorry,
No,
it's not
360,
supposed.
yeah,
It doesn't
let's
do a tail swipe. I apologize. What it actually does is it launches a spine from its tail. One large spike about the size of a ballista arrow.
Cool.
Oh no.
I like it.
And I need to see who it attacks first. because I need to do this one at random. There's 3 choices for it. Alright. Thankfully it went for... It launches a spine directly towards Frederick.
Oh no. Do I get
He
hit?
said thankfully too. Thankfully.
I'm so sorry. An unnatural 20.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
An unnatural. Unnatural.
Goodbye, Frederick.
So,
Am I dead?
it depends on how I roll. Because I have no
Alright.
clue what your health is.
My health is 14.
Oh yeah, no,
My
it
armor
wouldn't kill you.
class is
It wouldn't
16.
kill you. It wouldn't kill you.
Oh, thank God.
You proceed to take it directly against your armor. You feel this giant spine nearly cave in your chest piece as you get the wind absolutely crushed out of you. You proceed to take 8 points of piercing damage.
Ouch. I got 6 health. Ouch. Ouch. Oh no, I'm down. Does that mean I can't get close or attack later, or am I like knocked out?
No, you just take 8 points of piercing damage. That was all just flavor text by me. As long as your health doesn't reach 0, you're fine. Once your health reaches 0, you are unconscious.
Okay.
Alright, that's its turn. As it snarls and says, "Which one of you am I going to snack on first?"
Back on the dwarf. He's fat.
I'll take that suggestion in mind, small man.
No.
Alright, so we start over.
It is now ya boy's turn. You have the giant beast barreling down on you. Just tried to bite your head off.
Oh Lord. Okay. So I am going to, in a bit of a frustrated mood, I kind of want to run around the back of him
Okay. So you
while he is still recovering from his little launch at Frederick.
keep him within 5 feet so he doesn't get attack of opportunity.
You said what, huh? Oh, keep him within 5 feet?
Yeah, or else the beast would get a attack of opportunity against him.
Okay, yeah, I'll move him.
Alright, so you are now behind the beast. What do you do?
Correct. What are you laughing at? Well, I think all I can do is an unarmed strike.
An unarmed strike?
That's the only action I got.
You should have your weapon.
Well,
Okay, oh, I know what happened. Okay, go over to your equipment tab. And next to your great axe, which I'm assuming you have, press the button next to it.
one second.
And any other weapon you want to have equipped currently.
Oof. I probably need to do that.
Yeah, all of you
Great
should have
axe.
done that.
Okay, I have a great axe, a great club, and a javelin. I do have a throwing weapon. Dang it. Alright, well, I'm going to make ready a swing with my great axe.
So you heave your axe up. Go ahead, roll the hit.
Correct. So that is a d12.
D20. You need to roll
Oh,
one
hold on.
D20
Oh, damage.
and add your hit DC.
So it's plus 5.
18 plus 5.
That does hit.
Beautiful. So 23, right?
All right, so that does how much?
23 is what the roll was.
Yes, that does hit. Roll for damage.
So 1d12 plus 3.
So with our D12, we get 6 total.
6.
6
Bring
total.
your axe down. Since you're behind it, you bring your axe down, jamming itself directly into its tail. It roars out in pain as blood splatters against you. It goes in a good, probably about 3 inches into the beast before you're able to, with a satisfying, rip it out of the body. It's now pretty angry.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Understandably so, yeah.
All right.
So,
Do you do anything else? You still have movement and your bonus action.
let me see here. And then I would like to move towards Zora.
So, just so you know, before you move, if
Yes.
you leave within 5 feet of the creature, you will take an attack of opportunity. It will attempt to attack you.
If I leave,
5 feet of it.
so
In
if
other
I
words,
stay,
you move as long as you stay within 5 feet, but if you step out of 5 feet of it, then it will attack you.
Yes.
So pretty much any of these enemies surrounding tiles.
Yeah. So the tiles that is directly around the enemy, and the same goes for you. If an enemy leaves your space without disengaging, you could take an attack against it.
But disengaging is an action. Since you've already attacked, you can't disengage.
Correct. I believe
well
rogues
then-
can disengage as a bonus action. But
Then
that's
I
later on
will-
anyways.
I will move back around the monster, kind of as it's reacting to me hitting it in the tail, and move back to where its head is to see if I can confuse it for when it turns around and sees me not there. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know what? Roll performance.
Okay.
So that's a d20, add your performance modifier.
That's a +1.
So Band-Aid d20. Confirm.
So we got an 8.
9.
Yeah.
All right. You think you did well in tricking it. All right, and is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. It is now Dadi.
So I want to disengage as my action, and
Okay.
I want to run behind the rest of the party to the right. Behind Blue would be fine.
Can you make it there?
Yeah,
You
but
have
my
25.
spaces. Yeah,
And 15.
I was directly to him to his
That's
right.
This? Is that your map? Or here?
Behind.
He wouldn't be able to
preferably, but
reach
if I have
there.
enough spaces.
Where
Yeah,
were you?
so-
Right here?
yeah, he was right there.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that.
Typical old man. Complains about the youth, then runs back
Or-
to us for help when things get rough.
Or what he could do is he could also, if he wants, go here. But he
Yeah,
could
he
either
can
go
go
here
here
or
too.
here.
So, one closer. Yellow is
Frederick.
One closer towards Frederick.
Yeah, Frederick's the one that got hit, right?
Yes.
I was like, okay, I want to be right behind Frederick, actually.
Just a flesh wound.
Just a question.
As you turn around, your rib cage absolutely destroyed. So that's your turn, or what do you do?
I don't think I can heal after that. That my action was to disengage, so I wouldn't get an attack.
Correct.
Then I walked over there.
You still have a bonus action. You could ready an action or anything like that.
Okay.
And by the way, readying an
Readying an action
does not have to be attacking. It can literally be anything.
What I was gonna do. Okay, so is Frederick still standing?
Yes.
If the creature comes toward him and tries to swipe him, I want to be ready to pull him down. My intent is to heal him.
So, are you going to cast like Cure Wounds on him if the beast comes him, or are you attempting to pull him down?
Well, I couldn't. Could I use that as a reactionary thing?
You could do whatever you want as a reaction. I'm just trying to figure out what you want to do.
Okay, yeah.
So what is your intention?
If I could use Cure Wounds as a reactionary thing.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, okay, then, yeah, absolutely. I want to use Cure Wounds as a reactionary thing to him.
Alright.
Getting grabbed. Or getting hit.
You ready your action. So,
Alright.
if Frederick gets hit by anything, you will heal him.
Alright. And if it doesn't go off, that won't count as a cast against me?
Sadly, it does. Because you're readying a spell.
Oh, shit. Okay,
You automatically have to mark it off because you literally have the divine energy coursing in your hands and you're just waiting for your cue.
Okay, well, I don't know. There you go. I'm committing now.
And technically, if your reaction goes off or even doesn't go off, you're not supposed to have an action your next turn.
Well, actually, hold on. So
I
if the conditions for this
forgot
spell
about
go
that,
off-
so I'm not going to, for this battle, I'm not going to rule that for right now, but for future reference.
Well, no, now that I know that, since if my spell doesn't go off, if he gets grabbed or gets hit, even if he just stands there, won't go. If he just stands there, doesn't get hit, it still won't go off. So then I would rather not ready an action. I'll save my spell until my next turn.
Okay. So that's your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Alright. Luna.
Alright, so I'm close enough to this beast where I can just see the gouged out eye.
Yes.
So I'm going to ready my short bow and pull back and take aim and try and pierce that gouged eye using my marksman ability.
So you're doing a called shot.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Roll d20, add your modifiers.
And what modifier would that be?
Your what does it say for your thing? It should be short bow,
Yep.
and then hit DC plus, and then damage.
Hit DC plus 6, and then damage is 1d6 plus 4.
Okay, so roll d20, add 6. Tell me what it is.
I got 13 plus 6, so 19.
You bring your bow back, you hone in on that single spot, and you release the arrow. It flies true, slamming directly into the cavity of which its eye used to be. I'm going to rule that as increased damage, so please roll an additional 1d4. So you're going to roll your
That's
normal
alright.
damage and then roll again.
Wait, so that's a d6, right?
What does it say? Do you use a d4 or d6?
I use 1d6 plus 4.
Then yes, you roll 2 d6s and then add plus 4.
Alright, I gotta figure out which one's a d6 now. Is it this one?
A 6-sided die, what you use to play like Monopoly and shit?
Like a regular die?
Yes,
Yeah.
a regular dice.
Yeah. Look, I'm dumb. Alright, so 5 total.
So 5. So you rolled for 5, right? So that was your first roll?
Yeah, my first roll was a d6 plus 4, which because I rolled a 1, so I got 5 total.
Okay. And then roll one more d6. Do not add a 4.
2, so 7.
7 points of damage. The beast rears its head back, screaming out in pain. I'm going to kill... Sorry. I'm going to get you for that one, you little whelp.
Alright, so do I still have another action, correct?
You have a bonus action and your movement.
Yep. Bye.
Can you move that far?
Yeah, 25.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
There you go. Nice shot.
Thanks.
I'm sure he really appreciated that one.
Yeah, so I'm standing behind you.
I noticed that too. Except you're not standing behind me.
Whoops. Thanks, bud.
I think she's trying to get you killed.
Alright, and
All
that
right.
ends my...
That's your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty. Next up is Yinrith. So, what he's going to do is, somewhat with a sigh, he's going to start digging through his bag again. And he pulls out several small, essentially like scraps of metal, and another particular machine. He slides the metal down into a tube that's connected to the machine and flips a switch. So that is going to be, as soon as he flips the switch, in the scrap metal that he put inside, no more than a quarter in size, shoots out with a thunderous bang and flies towards the manticore. The manticore needs to now roll to see if he saves. Okay. Alright. So, as the object flies forward, it slams into the side of the creature. Just, you see it go in, it doesn't come back out, and it just leaves a giant gash. Well, not giant, but essentially a bullet hole.
So it's in there and it didn't come back out?
Yeah, and the manticore screams out in pain as it now takes... let's see. 4, 8...
Jesus.
10 points of damage.
Yeah.
Hey, Yenrith, is that explosive?
Sadly not, but it's quite effective, isn't it? Yeah, just a simple propulsion device to cause a lot of pain.
Amazing. Truly fantastic.
The manticore, by the way, is now bloodied. What that means is it has reached either half or below its HP. Like, either reached the half mark or below half. So it's now visibly bloodied. You can see it start to get exhausted, but you can see the fire in its eyes is starting to ignite, so to say. it's starting to look at situation a little bit more carefully and not so carelessly.
Second phase. Okay.
All right. Next on our list.
ATM.
Yes. ATM.
All right. So, I guess this is hero time. I'm gonna. How far am I from it?
You're about. Oh, go ahead.
About 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, 30, 35.
30 or 35? Because I was gonna run up into melee range, but if I'm 35, I'd be
You're
out of
30.
range.
You're 30 if it's melee range. You're within 5 feet if it's you go up 30.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up on it. As a bonus action, I would like to cast Wrathful Smite, and then swing on it with my attack with my warlock weapon, and so that would be yeah.
All right.
So that'd be
Roll the hit.
okay. So that is going to be a 13 plus my charisma. Would be +4.
What? Sorry. What did you roll?
I rolled a 13 plus my charisma.
And that's what, 4?
Yeah.
You hit. Roll damage.
Okay. So for Wrathful Smite, it says I add an additional 1d6 psychic damage. If the target is a creature, it must make a Wisdom saving throw or be frightened until the spell ends. As an action, the creature can make a Wisdom check against the spell save to seal its resolve in the spell. So I'll get my 1d8 of damage plus an additional 1d6 from the spell as well.
Yeah. And what is your spell save DC?
It is hold on 1 second here. It's 14.
And it's a what saving throw?
Charisma, or actually, no, sorry. Wisdom saving throw.
All right. You have no idea if the effect has taken place. But your damage, what did you get?
Got 8 on the weapon attack and 6 on the psychic damage, plus 4 for my charisma modifier.
So, sorry, take that one piece at a time. What did you roll,
Sorry.
or what did you get for your longsword damage?
8.
8?
Yep.
Okay. And what did you get on the D4?
It was a D6, but 6.
Or D6, sorry.
Yeah. And
So you rolled max for both? Nice.
And I got +4 for my charisma modifier.
So that's 14 points of damage.
And that's pretty much going to be my turn right there.
All right, that's your turn. It is now Frederick. You're up.
I'm definitely within walking range of the thing, right?
Of course.
Right?
Yes.
I'd like to approach it, please.
You do so.
Yep, and my action will be... I'll attack, yeah. And if it's possible, could I aim at the wound that you made?
Yes. So you're doing a called shot?
Yes.
Okay. So go ahead, roll to hit, d20, add all that stuff.
D20.
Yes, 1d20 to see if you hit. So it should be 1d20 plus your
I
attack.
got a 20.
Oh, you got 20?
Yeah.
Wait, you crit?
Yep.
Okay, so here's the first crit of the night. This is actually exciting. So what happens when I DM is if anybody crits, enemies included, you will roll damage, but how it works is you'll take one of your die, right? So I believe, what does a greatsword do?
Yeah, I chose 1d8 plus 2. Oh, wait, no, that's crossbow. 2d6 plus 2.
Okay, so automatically you get a 12 damage because it maxes out your first set of dice rolls, and then you're going to roll again.
Oh boy.
So you're doing 12 damage already. So roll
Yeah,
2d6, and then add that plus, what did you say, 4?
Yep, plus 4.
So yeah, roll 2d6, add 4.
Do I roll again? Oh, right. D20?
No. You crit, so you automatically have that 12 damage. You max out your dice, and then you roll again for the damage.
Alright, so 12 and... Okay, I'm just kind of confused. So I
what
did
did you
critical,
get?
right?
Yes. So what happens is, say if I used a quarterstaff, which is 1d8 of damage, right?
Right.
And I crit using it. So that's 1d8. I'll automatically get 8, which is the max amount for that damage roll, right? That I could possibly get. I'll then roll that 8 again, and then whatever I get there, I add it to that to the 8. So say I got a 2 afterwards, I have 10 damage total now, and then add my plus, say, 2. I'll have 12 damage total. That's what you're doing.
Right. So I'll roll again a d20.
No,
And then add... Well,
you already hit. That's just rolling a d20 is to just see if you hit.
Ah,
Since
okay.
you crit, think of it like doing just that extra punch of damage.
Alright.
So roll your damage dice, which is 2d6.
So it's 2d6, right?
Yes.
So I'm rolling two dice.
The 2 cubed dice, yes.
Okay. I rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8 total.
Yes.
So you did 20 points of damage, and then add your plus 4, because you did 24 damage.
Holy shit, that's a lot. It's twice my health.
How do you want to do this?
I plunged the sword into the wound that you created earlier.
And by the
or
way, whenever I say, how do you want to do this? It means you killed it.
what?
You have gotten the killing blow. So describe how you end it.
Alright. So I decide to plunge my greatsword into its hide, and before I rip it downwardsly so its guts spill out, I say, "This is payback," and just swing downwardly so it creates a... Yeah.
It roars out in pain and starts to shudder as you bring your greatsword down, cutting along its midsection and splaying it open like a child who just loved a teddy bear too much.
Beautiful.
The creature's insides pour out of its now open chest, covering you, covering you, and everyone here in just a shower of blood, guts, and viscera.
Beautiful.
before it collapses on the ground in its final death throes.
I left the church to escape this kind of thing.
And this is why I wear red.
You at least. We're not covered in guts there. Daddy.
Was I shielded from the guts?
Hmm?
Oh,
Yeah, you were like
I was
20,
Yeah, you're-
30 feet away. Away
Yeah,
from it.
you're quite away. You were not in the splash zone.
Just flash them.
yeah. That's the term I was thinking of. Alright, good.
Well, that was
Wait, how much?
something.
Yeah. I pull out the spine that it shot at me. I pull it out of me. And I say, I'm keeping this as a memory. As a memoir.
Okay. Go into your equipment and add in 1 manticore spine. Or spike. Sorry, not spine.
Wait.
All right. We
Yeah,
have defeated
then,
the manticore. What
What's
do we do?
up?
After that.
We should probably head inside and see if there's anybody alive after that Eldritch blast. You know?
It
Yeah, but let's be careful because that place looks like it's about to fall asleep or
Quite-
fall apart.
quite frankly, considering the tower's still up, I doubt it killed anyone on the inside. But I do agree we should proceed with caution. That blast did look like it did a number on the building.
Indeed.
Additionally,
So we're now out of initiative, by
Yellow-
the way. You can move
Yeah.
as you want, talk as you want, do as you want.
yeah. So yellow piece, that's Frederick, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep, that's me.
Yes. All right, and he was the one hit in the last battle.
Mm-hmm.
They're just a flesh wound.
All right. Sir Frederick, there'll be time for that later. But for now, let me patch you up. Now, what do you use? Cure wounds.
All right. Go ahead and
What?
mark that off your
Third
spell
one?
list.
Here shall.
What did you just drag in? Oh, the party? You don't need that right now.
So it is a 1d8 plus my spellcaster mod plus 2 for my affinity for healing spells. So rolling my d8.
Wait,
Yeah.
I know Cure Wounds was a 2d4.
Well, what does... Hold up. Let me check it real quick. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, for me I got cure wounds as a 1d8.
Cure Wounds is a 1d8 plus 4, and then as a Cleric of the Light Domain, I believe you also add in your proficiency, so plus 2.
Yep. So that would be.
What I'm thinking of a healing potion. I apologize.
You're thinking
2
of
plus
Healing
4.
Word.
Oh, okay.
The 2 plus 4 plus 2, so that's 8 health recovered. That should be all the damage he took, isn't it?
He took 10 points of damage, if I remember.
Okay, well that's fine. That's good enough. So 8 health recovered to him.
Or no,
I guess.
he took 8. That's right.
That's okay.
Okay. So he's back to full health then. Perfect.
Yep.
Alright, writing that down.
My destroyed rib cage is back to normal.
As you feel this warmth touch you, when he reaches out, you feel the warmth go across your entire body, directly down to your ribs, and you feel them pop back into place. It's a little painful, but
I can breathe properly now. Thank goodness.
But
Thank you, good sir.
it essentially just pops back into place. There's slight twinge of pain, but then it quickly fades, and you feel like you've never been hurt in your life.
Thank
Hey,
goodness.
I'd like to yell out to the windmill. A lady with bad grammar. The creature is dead. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay. Thank you for dealing with that beast.
Why was it attacking your house? Good man.
Well, I was outside my house gathering ingredients when that thing swooped down and started to chase me. It destroyed the front of my
Ingredients for what?
house. I'm an alchemist. I brew potions. Potions of healing.
So no tasty soup. Damn.
I mean, also that, but I need to eat somehow. I don't survive just off of potions.
Ma'am,
Aren't
may I ask
all
you your
potions?
name?
What'd you say?
Ma'am, may I ask you your name?
My name? Well, my name is Abra. Abra Gwen.
Yeah, true. In the quest, it said that.
And, well, welcome to what's left of my abode.
Ma'am, should we leave this place? It could collapse at any moment, right?
It's been through worse. I'm sure I could patch it up.
It's not just that. There's a dragon on the loose, and it's out there killing people left and right. We
I like
have,
that
dragon.
We have a request to bring you back to town, where it's safe.
1 second, let me get back to my page. You want me to go back to the town?
Yes.
No,
That's the reason we came here.
I'd much rather be out here. If anything, it's safer than being in a town where the dragon would be more likely to attack.
Why would the dragon be more likely to attack the town?
A lot of people.
Touche.
Yeah, but you also have no way of defending yourself. I've been meaning to do
And
this.
the town has a way to defend itself?
By the way, DM, I've been meaning to do this since we got the description of the dragon. I'd like to know if I've heard of anything similar in my lore.
Hold on
My
to that.
history.
Hold on to
Okay.
that in your mind.
Alright.
I'll talk to you later about it. Because I need to fully flesh that out, in all honesty.
Fair enough.
Well, I'm assuming the deadbeat mayor has attempted to get you over here to bring me back, hasn't he?
Indeed, he has, but we beat a chimera here. We could definitely deal with the dragon if we knew what to do and where to look.
Well, I can't help you with any of that. But there is something I could do as a gift for helping me out here. She starts to... she disappears from the window and starts to... as you see, like, in the rubble of the once remaining cottage, you can see a door swing open as she walks out, holding a small pouch. And she stops around here. Or, well... Come here, come here. I have gifts. Panda, you are muted if you know that or not.
Yeah, I didn't. I was about to say, are we going to her?
It's up to you guys.
I'll go over
Yes.
there. Shoot, free
I'd
gift.
like to go up there too.
Oh yeah.
Just bring the party.
Maybe I
up
can
there.
get some
Bring the
soup.
party up
Yeah.
to
There's
me.
no reason not to.
So,
No.
We're all up there.
as a thank you for saving me and my, well, abode, I guess. She reaches into the pouch and pulls out a couple of small vials with a reddish liquid in it.
What are these vials for?
Well, they're potions of healing, my darling. And she
Interesting.
hands you 3 potions of healing. That's about all that I had so far.
I have to share.
That's just what I've had brewed up right now. If you come back in a couple of days, I'll have more ready for sale.
At
Is it
least
cherry
do us a
flavor?
favor.
What's the flavor?
At least do us a favor.
Yes.
If you want to return to town, at least stay safe.
Here, because I to at least give you proof of my decision. She pulls out a charcoal in one hand and quickly scribbles down on the side, on a small piece of parchment and hands it over. It's essentially a note detailing that she has made her decision to stay and that she will be fine.
It's much appreciated, ma'am. But still, at the very least, stay safe.
I will. Thank you for your concern.
Ma'am, I believe you and I got off on the wrong foot earlier. It was dire
you
circumstances.
You think?
But clearly someone who could create potions like this is extremely talented, and right now the town is in a dire situation. Obviously, you don't need our assistance, but maybe you'd be willing to accompany us back to town just to offer your assistance to the mayor and the people.
You can return when you're done, and I'm sure they'd understand.
Okay, so roll persuasion, either both of you or one of you at advantage, because you both just chipped into this persuasion check.
I have really high persuasion. Yeah, I have really high persuasion.
Do you want to? I can barely hear you. Do you want to do it together or one of us?
I mean, we can do it together.
Why can you barely hear? Just
What?
music.
The music.
What the heck? Can y'all hear me now?
So,
Yeah.
Panda, we could all hear you normally. It's just he has the music too loud. So if you
Okay,
go,
I'm gonna lower that.
yeah, you know how to lower Groovy down.
I kind of had to mute Groovy because I had it next to.
So yeah, if you right click its icon, you will get a volume bar, and you can just drag it to where it's comfortable for you.
1 second here.
Anyways, I was gonna say for my charisma, I have my persuasion, I have a +3.
I have a +4, so I mean, it's not gonna make much of a difference either way.
Oh, okay.
All right, you want to do it together or me with it, and it's just up to you.
What's the difference of doing it together?
So it's just basically you both roll, and then whoever has the highest one, that will count for your total dice, or you give someone advantage. So the person rolls twice, and they take the higher.
Oh yeah, well we can both roll if you like. Let's do it.
Well, all right, you go ahead and roll to it.
I have an 18 +3.
15 +4.
So
All right.
we can take
So
Yeah.
that's the highest there
20.
being 22. 21? 21.
21.
Well, I mean, I really don't want to leave. I feel like I'd be much better off here than in that city, but if you insist that they might need my expertise, I'll come along.
Thank
We
you, man.
appreciate that.
The people won't forget it.
I just hope I don't regret it.
And if you do, we could escort you back, if you wish.
Alright. So, let me just gather a couple of my things real quick.
Man, before you go and gather, I have a question.
Yes.
By any chance you could create a potion out of a manticore spike?
I'm afraid that doesn't have any alchemical properties.
Pity. I guess I could sell it. Thank you.
Speaking of the manticore, while she's in there gathering, are there any parts of the body that we can maybe just cut off and salvage to sell at the town or anything?
Go ahead.
Or
Eat it.
Anyone who wants to participate in this, a maximum of 3 people, all rolling separately. Roll a survival check to see what you can scavenge.
I got high survival.
I don't have any points in survival, so
Your boy has survival.
So just 3. 3 people, randomly choose. I don't care who.
I'll go survival because if nobody else has it, I'll go with them. Otherwise,
I'm pretty I'm pretty sure your boy has survival.
Yeah, I do.
okay. So your boy and Frederick. Do we have a third?
Go ahead.
Alright,
Okay.
so where does this end up? Ooh,
So-
okay.
All right.
Boy, this is gonna suck. I just realized having a -1 on my wisdom.
So it's a D20.
D20, add survival.
Okay. Your boy, what's your survival?
Oh my God, I got
Plus
2.
A what?
I got 3 -1.
A plus
Yep.
3.
Okay, you got 16, 17, 19 total.
And just so you guys know, the sun is beginning to set.
We probably need to head to town soon and rest for the night.
Yeah.
So that would be coming in from that side. Okay.
By the way, before we head back to the inn, we need to divvy up the healing potions. I'm fine with not having one.
Who has
Okay.
healing powers?
I do.
Maybe those without healing powers could be the ones to
Yeah,
keep
I have
potions.
healing powers, so I'd rather one of maybe our frontline fighters has a potion.
I can heal myself, but only if I kill someone.
Who said that?
Who do you
Was
think?
Em.
Oh.
The demonic one? The one with the demon sword that probably steals life from not only him, but things?
Look, I'm short. Sometimes I can't see over people to learn their names.
Fair enough.
Actually, I just realized I know nobody's name here.
Oh,
Em and Tim.
I apologize for that. I should have introduced myself earlier. I'm Yinrith, Strawnmeyer, at your service.
Pleasure to meet you all. Wait,
The short, hairy one is old man.
What?
Well,
The short, hairy one who smells of wine is old man.
Oh, you're talking about me. Okay.
oh boy.
Point still
So-
stands though. We need to divvy up the potions. Maybe our barbarian and fighter, and whoever else wants the third one.
your boy.
If
can have
anything,
one.
if anything, one of the healers can hold on to it for emergencies.
Just in case. Yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
So, Daddy, do you wish to hold on to the emergency flask?
I would. What is our bard's name? In-game.
Zora.
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 Yeah.
Zora, would you rather hold on to the potion, or would you rather me have it?
Zora.
Alright, well, I guess I'll hold on to it.
Zora
He's,
has fallen asleep.
Traumatized.
Zora's muted. All right.
Chaos.
Yeah.
She's muted. She might
Yeah.
be AFK.
Okay. All right.
Her character
All
got
right, guys.
So we are preparing to leave.
Yeah.
Yep.
If
Is-
the other people want to write in that they have a health potion real quick.
Oh yeah, sure.
Please move the pieces. Either delete them or move them off the board.
Working on it. Oh, I forgot I could do this. Just kidding.
By the way, Plague, could you tell me the healing potion thing? Is it 1d6 plus 2?
A healing potion is 1d4 plus 2.
1d4 plus 2. Okay.
I believe. Hold up. Let me double check real quick before I start spouting off nonsense. Healing potion, healing potion, healing potion. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Zack, Roy, Tinkers, Bulber. Where the hell is it? There it is. 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Perfect.
Alrighty. So, we make our way onto the road. Or, well, I guess path.
Yep, heading back to Phandalin.
We've heard town, and I'm assuming everything goes well on the way there.
About 15 minutes pass before you see rising up from the town of Phandalin again, we're 15 minutes out from it, but you see the shape of a large creature rise up from the city and fly. Let's see. You see it fly overhead and away. Towards you see it rise up from Phandalin and fly in this direction.
Towards Leyland.
We able to see anything regarding this creature, such as the like if it looks like a dragon or the color of his skin or anything like that?
It's a everyone roll perception.
And I will go ahead and point out that we're gonna have to call.
Yeah, I was
Stop
planning
hunting.
on stopping it after you guys got your reward.
Okay.
D20, right?
Yeah. D20, add your perception.
So I got a 17 minus 1.
Okay. Alright, here's the easy way to do it. Who got above 10?
Dude.
Boy,
19.
what's your perception?
Plus 1.
Okay, neither of us got above 10.
So neither of you. Daddy, what did you get?
Yeah, it's fine. I think I heard his room door open. He might have play.
I mean, I could roll.
Okay, alright, this I'll just make it easy. For anyone who rolled above 10, what your character saw was a large winged beast of light.
The dragon.
Lord.
What the fuck is going on here?
We're all dead. You could have healed us, but you were gone.
So
What?
what happened was, as you guys were traveling back, about 15 minutes into your walk, you all saw a large beast rise up from the city of Phandalin and fly off.
Oh.
And I think 2 people in the group was able to see that the beast was white.
Alright. Now can I do my observation thing, or is that the thing you're still trying to flesh out?
That was the thing.
Okay. So can I do my check to see if I know what it is?
You see it. Everyone's who saw it flew southwest from Phandalin.
Okay.
That would be here.
I'm here by the Mirror of Dead Men.
Yeah, but specifically here.
Okay.
You don't know that.
Oh, well, you pointed here, so I thought you meant here.
I circled the area.
Oh, okay. Here.
There's
Here.
actually several locations it could
Here.
be in that little area. So
here.
Anyways,
Attack.
so assumably the party will speed up then after seeing that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
we're
would like
probably
to.
gonna. We're
So
probably
going
gonna find everyone
to
dead.
a near sprint
So,
The
okay,
party
I guess
travels-
power dog.
into the city of Phandalin, where many of the buildings are covered in sheets of ice. There are many men, women, and even some children struck in various frozen poses, forever their mouths agaped in horror as they were frozen to death on the spot.
My God, what a monstrosity! What a monstrous sight!
There are many buildings now that have joined the ruins, caved in, torn to shreds.
We have to go-
All now accompanied
Okay, but
in their own way with a statue of the person who was once there.
ew.
Oh. We have to go see the mayor.
Everyone goes to the mayor?
Yep. The
I
harbor.
would like to ask the house.
A paycheck.
We may need you now more than ever, Alchemist. Do you know of a potion that gets all these people back to their regular form?
I thought they
She
were dead.
she's silent, staring in horror at what she is seeing. And she simply says, "I'm sorry, but they're beyond help now."
You know any necromancers in the area?
She looks at you with horror and disgust.
Still saying.
All right, let's go ahead and check out Harbin Wester's home and see if he's there.
And if he has a paycheck.
There's a thin sheet of ice covering the outside of the building, but for the most part, it looks to be intact.
I struck the ice, hoping to break it.
Do I?
The ice, easy enough, chips off.
Ma'am, would you mind seeing if the town master will come out for you?
Old mayor,
Um,
come out and see your town.
I could try, but I highly doubt it will do anything at this point. So you all walk up to the door, and she starts to call out. Wester? Are you in there? Are you safe? Wester?
Oh no.
Gwyn? Is that you? So, you have come. And, well...
No response. I say to her, "Ma'am, please step aside."
She does so.
I want to Eldritch Blast the door open.
Whoa, the ricochet could hit us. Maybe if I can hit it down with my
Roll
great axe.
to hit.
Oh no.
And it's 4 plus 6.
The Eldritch Blast impacts against the door, shattering many of the ice within the area. Everyone within 5 feet, which is everyone. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh no, how do I do that?
So, it's your saving throws, roll d20, and add the dexterity saving throw modifier.
I'm looking for the saving throw thing. Saving throws, dex. All right, so we roll
Yeah, it's 12 total.
a d20.
Yep.
16 total.
the heck did I just say?
Okay, to make it
Okay.
easy, anyone who rolled above a 12, you are fine. You rolled out of the way or shielded yourself behind any shield or armor that you had.
Oh my gosh.
Anyone who rolled below a 12, you are now going to take 3 points of frost damage as shards of ice just cut into your skin and instantly starts to try and freeze over.
Question.
I'm so sorry.
What happens if you roll 12 exact? Or
That
above,
is
or below?
technically a save.
Okay.
Barely.
Well, I'm dead.
Well, your boy just got a nat 20.
Ooh.
So he's perfectly fine. He basically foresaw that happening, and he was already like 20 feet away.
And your girl rolled a 1 plus 6, so let me just go ahead and take my ice
Wait,
damage.
you rolled a 1?
Yeah, plus my 6 saving
I'm
throw.
sorry, that is a critical fail.
Wait. I rolled an 8, but I don't know what.
So it doesn't
Next
matter
phase.
what your modifiers is, you automatically failed, and you take the full damage of 3. So 3 frost damage, and again, every single shard that from this explosion that enters into you of this ice instantly starts to freeze over a little bit.
Okay, so how would I do that? I took the 3 point, like the 3 hit points.
That's it.
Two,
That's
it's an
it.
8.
That's it.
10.
It,
Okay.
again, just flavor texting.
Okay.
Nomad,
Wow.
you got a 10?
Yeah, I got hurt.
Yes, you did. And Strawnmeyer also takes 3 points of damage as he then walks up next to at how do I say your name? Sorry. Atem?
Tim.
What?
Tim.
Atem. Okay. So he walks up next to Atem, grabs his shoulder. I'd advise probably not the smartest idea given the circumstance. The last thing we need is to give the mayor a heart attack and
Yeah.
kill ourselves in the process.
Whoever's writing that is like A as in like a person and Tim as in someone named Tim.
Sorry.
Look, it's hard. But I got it.
I brush off the eyes. I'll say, just a flesh one.
Apologize. I did not. I let my emotions get the better of me. I did not mean for any of it.
How's the alchemist? Is she okay?
It's all good. I just wanted to make sure it was written correctly, so that way we wouldn't have to be like, huh?
Well, now I guess this dragon is even more of a pressing issue than originally thought, now wasn't it?
Break, that's for sure.
It's definitely brought it to reality.
I need a nap.
So the door, or the ice shattered, but what about the door behind the ice? Is it still in one piece? Can we into the
It's
house?
still in one piece.
Then let me hit it with my axe.
Are you
One
sure you
second.
want to do that?
1 second. Before
Wait, if
before
I-
we go forward with this, is there any way we can get our payment for our job without having to speak to the chief or the mayor?
No,
I
we
mean-
returned
was
to
the
him.
man who was
I
supposed to
mean,
pay
you
us.
haven't even tried talking to the chief yet. You kind of.
Mr.
she
Wester,
didn't-
can we get paid for our job?
Yes. Sorry. It's just. Is everyone okay?
No, I just got shot by ice, but I mean,
Not-
I'm good.
Not what I
That's
meant.
the flesh one.
I meant the town.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, it's still
well,
just
you
a
should
flesh
probably.
one.
Dead.
I think you should come out and see for yourself.
There's still technically a town there.
I think you should come out and see for yourself.
They're just chilling.
I don't think I can
That's pretty cold.
at this point.
Yeah.
But for bringing her as asked, he proceeds to open up a slot at the bottom of the door and holds out a pouch consisting heavy set pouch.
Petty check. Nice.
I take the
I hope
pouch.
this
Oh no. Well, if it's 25 and we're 7, we have to split it evenly, which would mean
Everybody's getting 3 and one person's getting 4. But let DM finish.
math. Right.
Considering how long you were gone for, I'm sorry that this. I'm sorry that if this might not seem enough, but right now, I think it is about time I leave to see what happened. You hear then the sound of more wood scraping against wood. The prying, the sound of a couple like wood boards being pried apart. And then finally the rattling of chains as you hear one solid thunk, 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 then an unlocking, then more unlocking, and then another unlocking. Another thunk from another deadbolt, another lock. Before finally, he goes to open up the door, and it gets stopped because he forgot to undo the tiny chain. So he shuts the door, undoes the tiny chain, and finally opens it. Instantly, as soon as he opened up the door, you all get hit with a rancid smell.
Cheese.
How rancid we
I'm not the
talking?
quick kind.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how rancid we talking?
Again, man, when was the last time you
We're
made?
talking about like 19-year-old moldy cheese.
Okay, I'm under 80 years old, so not that bad.
Is it Dutch or French cheese though?
Foot cheese.
Oh.
That's your French put.
But he opens up the door, and you can see this very pale man. He hasn't seen the sun in weeks. His hair is a mess. He's quite literally, like, shaking, just even glancing outside.
Is he a human or a different race?
He's human.
Okay.
He is extremely skinny, not of a great build or anything. And honestly, if he didn't tell you he was an adventurer, you would have never guessed.
Let me guess. He took an arrow to the knee and stopped.
No. He became a mayor. So he takes his first steps outside for the first time in a while. And just... You could see him just in stunned silence as he looks upon the people he once called friends, family, the people he once knew, all frozen in fear in their last moments. He takes a couple of steps forward, drops to his knees, and he just starts breaking down. Crying, screaming to the sky. And he
Nobody gonna say anything to him?
I mean, that's up to you, dude.
and on that note,
I take. Wait,
Hold on.
where you gonna call it?
on that note, this is where we're going to end tonight's session.
It's fucking amazing.
Cool. Awesome.
So, How'd I do?
Yeah, it was
You
fun.
did really awesome.
Loved it.
By the way, most of the shit is not from the module.
No, I know for a fact because I've read the module. I ran the same module for Clint, and like 90% of this stuff did not happen.
It's really fun though. It's fun.
I
know,
decided it would probably have been better to give like the characters true personalities, maybe a little bit of backstory to tie them more
Right.
into the world and make them feel a little bit more believable.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Alright, let me go ahead and wrap up stream really quick, guys. I'll be right
So
back.
thank you everybody so much for joining us tonight. It was such a wonderful time DMing for this wonderful group. Hopefully we could get again next week.
Yes.
I don't know if Satch is going to be DMing this time, next time, or if we're just going to continue with me DMing. We'll figure that out when we get there. But again, thank you everyone so much for watching, if indeed you still are, and have a wonderful night.
Peace.
Right on, brother.